good afternoon, or good evening in Eorzea. Alright, hi Kosen, how you doing? And... so last time on Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy, we went on a little trip with Alphino all over the place. Trying to get everything on track with Crystal Braves and stuff. But there was some hubaloo over in Kurthus. We went into Snowcloak where Lady Iceheart and her heretics were hiding. And we fought a big wolfy boy, which reminds me, I totally forgot to look up the lore for Fenrir. So I might as well do that right now. Oh, you got your goal! I knew you would. Awesome! Good for you. You're rolling it in. All right, let's see. Snowcloak, Snowcloak. There we go. All right. So Fenrir, the big wolfie that we fought at the end of Snowcloak, is a massive whorehound beholden to Lady Iceheart. With its shimmering hide reminiscent of pale moonlight and a demeanor just as cold, this imposing beast was named after the legendary spirit hound Fenrir. It fell upon the adventurers who had stormed Snowcloak, but was slain in the attempt to protect its mistress. So, Lady Iceheart actually had a loyal hound. Izelle. No, we heard her name. She said her name was Izelle. Izelle actually had a giant loyal dog. It was so cute, but sad we killed her dog. I'm sorry, Izelle. And yeah, I'm also looking in here if they said anything about Snowcloak that I didn't say last time. Ah. So as we knew, a ravine, where Snowcloak is now, used to be a ravine separating central and western highlands of Kurthus. However, before the calamity, what connected the two was a bridge known as Gargoyle Crossing, which I'm sure basically either doesn't exist anymore or is encased in yalms and yalms of ice. So yeah, an avalanche engulfed it and froze solid, and that became Snowcloak. And there's some other, there's a good bit of, lore in here, but I'm not sure if that's going to be revealed. I forget if that's going to be revealed in Heaven's Word or not, so I'll keep that to myself right now. Anyway, we got our buddy Ilberd right here. And so, talked to him last time. So Alphino has been waiting for us so we can have yet another meeting with Kane. So why don't we just go do that? My thanks for coming, mister. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Okay. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? Yeah.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
Oh, they're finally going to talk about the War of Succession.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Uh-oh. Man, a lot happened during these patches since we, wiped out Gaius's whole crew. A new emperor.
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign.
Yeah, all too rapid expansion is right. Believe it or not, the Garlean Empire has only been around for about 50 years. 60 years? Something like that. Not that long, really, in the grand scheme of things.
Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
That wasn't recent. That already happened a while back.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Yeah, Solus was alive at the beginning of the game, but he died not that long ago. Like, while Mr. was gallivanting around, Solus kind of died in the background.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
You know what, Varys, you're valid.
Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Yes. There's the crown of the Emperor.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
His uncle, by the way, is named Nerva Ye Galvus.
So, young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Young Varys, even though he looks like he's like 50, but he's really not. He just looks like that. Varys is 46. I guess that's relatively young, but still.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Yeah, so Solus was 88 and he just died because he was old and got sick. So he lived quite a while.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Since Meteor Project was the whole thing to bring down Dalamud to basically destroy Eorzea so they could go in there. But people like Gaius and Varus were like, no, wait. We can't annex the people if there's like no people left.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all.
Because until now, the Garleans have been really silent in these patches so far because they've been all distracted with the War of Succession, but the thing that was distracting them is now behind them, so they can focus on projects they were already doing, like invading Eorzea.
I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
Yeah, the Garlean Empire is about 50 years old, I was right.
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Oh man, so sassy, Alphino.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
Who is this lost, sassy child?
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming.
Oh! Simulate TV, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying so far. I just got started, so there's many hours of lore ahead of us. Thank you for tuning in.
So long as the ivy eludes our grasp,
Oh,
no secret is safe.
thank you, Kosen. I hadn't looked at the chat yet. Oh, but speaking of which, if you don't count Simulate just now, I reached 150 followers! Man, isn't that neat? Wait, which one will be good? Woo! I got 150 followers! I don't know if I should do anything special. Maybe that's more of a 200 thing. But yeah. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust among the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lominsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merlvib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees. I mean, people also say their food is bad and they're racist, which is also true, but... And the Old Dons scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Old Dawn society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. Yeah, that calls deterrence, right? That's called deterrence. But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the observatorium, Captain Aylbird has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, mister. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Aylbird, near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Okay. I do not believe we have any Gridania things due. No. Not even, forgot to check the, these. No, these are in Lenosha. Ah, here's one. All right. That'll be better to do during the day, though. Let's just go talk to Aylbird. Aha! I'm glad I checked, though. Those post-Moogle quests are sneaky. Oh wait, this is new. What's Scarlet got? Oh! Wait, that's extreme. I'll do that on my own some other time. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. He said he had a most likely candidate, but not that you were 100% very sure. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Oh boy. What's this stuff look like? Okay. Eh. Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eline Royai, Raubon's second in command. Wait, that's my commanding officer. I'm a flame. But, oh, that is bad. Raubon's literal second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. Raubon being from Alamigo. When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Royai was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monitorists? Hide. An Ishgardian Elizin, the second in command of the Mortal Flames. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Royai's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of the Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. So if you remember, Einzar, who's always in the room when we're talking to Merlvib, that, she's like this, the position that Einzar is in the Maelstrom. So she should be more hands-on with the flames, you know? The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royai's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing in the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? Yes. You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care to not alert our quarry. All right. Royai is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Oh, he stopped in front of the Carline Canopy. Did she go in here? So, Royai has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Royai reappears. Ephemy! Now see her up here. How you doing, Mother Mion? I do believe she is down with the airships. Ephemy, what's up, girl? Looking good. Mr. Final Fantasy, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? How pleasant! No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Well, where the heck did she go, then? Ilbert, we have a problem. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And are you sure she did not board an airship? She'd not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left the Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. Oh! Hey, they're getting pretty good at espionage pretending to be Eorzeans. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Like the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rui would have disappeared without a trace. Well, off we go to the East Shroud. Yeah, how these look? Oh, that's quite a look. I might get that for Bard. Oh my god. I'm gonna take this one. Ichio-san, happy Sunday! How are you doing this Sunday? Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royai's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. Tired, hungry, oh no! Please, get some food and drink. Stay hydrated too, though I wouldn't blame you if you wanted some caffeine. Oh, I hope you enjoy Saints Row 3. Wait. Oh, okay. Actually, there's a couple things to do. Here, but we're on the trail for Eileen Royai, so that's we gotta hustle. This is West Shore Pier. It runs smooth like butter, still nice. I always think it looks rather nice here at Sweet Bloom Pier. Like, look at this. There's this nice cute little area to wait for the boats, and it's got this nice timetable. Like, it's very nice looking. Anyway. Hi, Ilbert. This way, my friends. Yugiri! Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Royai is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with our Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications. We have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Let's go, Sid! Royai would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Ellison are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. Well, that makes sense. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. Let's go! Let's go, Doman Shinobi! This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Royai in the act. And as for being Hawthorne's hut in the East Shroud, Hawthorne's hut seems like an odd place at first since it's like a bunch of adventurers there and stuff, but the East Shroud is the closest area to Garlean held territory, so it might actually be rather convenient for a Garlean agent to make direct contact with a spy. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Even though we're supposed to be stopping some nonsense. If Ruai was here, she is no more. We have no choice but to continue the pursuit. Oh no. My people report that our quarry has departed for the bramble patch. Interesting. Oh, because they can't be seen there? Meanwhile, they could totally be seen in the Hawthorne hut? Alright. The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came. Perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? My countrymen and I shall wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Pretty good place not to be seen. It's big old mess in the bramble patch. Just beyond, Royai is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it, with me. Blame Marshal Aline Royai. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Oh, the shinobi, let's go! Yugiri is so helpful, let's go. You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. If you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What is the meaning of this, Captain? No, I do not wish to skip the cutscene. Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. Do not resist. Look at your toes! Yeah! Toes. Toe sucking Ilbert is back. No, Roy, hi, get away. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I've naught to hide. Well, that was successful. Even a warrior of Roai's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then, the people of Old Dahl will have the grand company they deserve. Yeah, the grand company I'm in. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, mister? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall attend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Hi, I might become a shinobi someday, but thanks. Thanks, Yugiri. This little scary treant comes up behind me. I wanted to check if any of these are in the East Shroud. No. No. I think we're okay. These are all in Thanalan. Yeah. Okay. We'll probably come back to Gridania later anyway, so let's go to Mordona. Is everybody saying what they were already saying? Oh, I think this might be new. Oh my god, Tataru's juggling! Somebody was saying that before. Oh my god, let's go. Let's turn this into a gift, Tataru juggling. Oh my god, she's juggling knives! Let's go, girl. We love a talented queen. Oh my god. I think Rowan was talking about this. Oh my god. Juggling Tataru. So yeah, little known fact, Tataru can juggle. Steady, steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Road Exchange. She's like trying everything lately to see if she's good at anything else. Oh, poor girl. She cannot seriously be considering it. Life as a street performer should be one's last resort, not their first. Hataru has grown beyond childish fantasies of becoming a songstress. Now she aspires to be a legendary street performer. I believe in you, girl. Let's go. I believe in you. She doesn't even need to look. She's that talented. Thancred. Yes, but Higiri, you're missing the point. The individual doesn't matter. It was a team effort, and I was the one who... Uh-oh, what's going on here? A rousing tale of a comrade's valor. Truly, we are fortunate to count Lady Yugiri as a friend. Thancred's tales of Lady Yugiri almost beggar belief. My heart is fair fit to burst from admiration. And he's like, yeah, Yugiri is cool, but I was cool too, girls. That's what Thancred's doing right now. No, sorry, Yugiri is cooler than you, Thancred. I'm sorry. Oh, Hori Boulder and Ida are having a squats contest. Ooh, I cannot go on much longer. I could do this all day. ALLDAY. And I mean, and they both got metal on their legs. That's pretty metal. And everybody's like cheering them on. Deware. It's a battle of wills. A struggle for supremacy. Our fighting styles may differ, but this unyielding spirit is the same in warriors the world over. Ozan, I must admit this exercise of yours never fails to amuse me. While its movements appear comical, it does seem to be having the desired effect. I'm glad Hozan thinks the same way as I do, that squats look ridiculous. Anyway, Coltene. Strength, Hori! On your honor as a scion, I forbid you to surrender. Oh my god, they're so cute. I don't see the kids anywhere. Maybe they're outside. I guess that's everybody. Yeah, look at juggling Tataru one more time. Look at her go. Look at her go. You go, girl! You go, girl! Alright. Let's go talk to Minfilia. Enough distraction. Minfilia! Welcome back, mister. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eline Royai. Scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? You need to practice your juggling? Oh! You know, for some reason I can picture you being good at that. Did you used to juggle a lot? How many things can you juggle? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we may have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Ooh! Pray tell? As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west. Most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortant caravan. As of right now, 3, but I am not that good yet, so I keep tossing them farther away from me. Oh no! But still, that's really cool. I think I was at a summer camp or something where we were learning how to juggle, and I remember I could never keep it up for very long. Like, I could do it a little bit and then I would like mess up eventually. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Man, even with our Charlian guys? Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. All right! A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Is it her? Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let's make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Alright, I just had to send a tweet. Alright, I just had to send a tweet. Oops. Alright, I just had to send a... Oops. Okay. Sorry about the echo for a second there. Gotta welcome this girl! Ah, welcome to Revenant's Toll! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Welcome. Welcome to Revenant's Toll. Hello. Welcome. I'm Infilia. What manner of woman is she, I wonder? We have spoken before via Link Pearl, of course, but it is not the same. So you've never met her before. All right, let's wait for her. Let's wait for her. Ah! Chocobo, bringing somebody in.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Girl, same.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on aetheryte technologies.
So, like always, I've been translating almost every Seawolf name we get. I actually don't need to look up Moonbreeda's name because I know what it means. Moon means moon, and Breeda means bride, so her name means Moon Bride, which is pretty cool.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
You're so cool! I love you! Oh my god! Moonbreeda. From an outpost in ether-rich wasteland, this place is a good deal livelier than I expected. Just goes to show that you never know until you know. So even though So the big tattoo on her thigh is also on the clothing of like Papalymo and Thancred and Y'shtola. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to refer to the Circle of Knowing. So, from this we can infer that even if she's not a scion, she was associated with the Circle of Knowing, and therefore she studied under Louis Soix. And of course, the tattoo on her neck shows that she is an Archon, just like Urianger and Thancred and Ida and Papalymo and Y'shtola. She has her PhD in Aetherites. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. All right. Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god, Marina's here! Ah! Everybody loves Membrita. The Tataru is still juggling. Is that a Tupsamati on the wall back there? I'm amazed you managed to find all the pieces after, well, you know. Yeah. So I did a whole deal on Tupsamati before, but it was Louis Soix's staff, and it got all broke during the calamity when he was stopping Bahamut, and so it got shattered all over, and so they managed to find all the pieces strewn in the battlefield of Cartano is pretty impressive. But actually, how it was found was Kane Senna found it. She was able to tell where it was by its ether. Even though it took her a while, she spent many days trying to find it, and she did. So we have Kane Senna to thank for Tupsamati being found in all its pieces and being framed up in the, formerly the Waking Sands and now the Rising Stones.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
Aww.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention.
Isn't she cool? She can like come in and barely say anything, and she's already like up the mood by several notches. That's her power.
We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
So, aura sight, this is the first time we've heard this word just about, but also, certainly not the last time we're gonna hear it.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Rianche.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Don't be mean to her.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
You tell him. Get his ass.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Get him!
Go on.
Dankrid's like, ooh, I want to hear this. He's so insulted.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
I love them.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Alright, so translation is like, you're misrepresenting my words. When I said those exact words, I didn't mean that. I meant it like, I just wanted to emphasize how important what I'm asking you is to come here and help, because you're the only one we can turn to help prevent a primal summoning.
You still haven't found it then? You're missing Aetheryte.
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetheryte.
She sure looked like she was. She turned towards it and everything.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Mister's looking around like, what? What does this mean? I'm one of the only people in here without a PhD.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon.
That's pretty dope.
As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate.
Yo, I just realized something. This is the first time I'm ever gonna use this, but so actually I never used this before, but I do have a spoiler alert kind of thing I can come up like this, and I think I'm finally gonna use it for the first time because something just dawned on me. So Spoiler alert for Endwalker. So, oh? Hydrate and stretch. Okay. I'll hydrate and stretch, but basically if you don't want an Endwalker spoiler, cover your ears until the spoiler alert goes away. All right, I'll stretch, I'll hydrate, and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cover your ears. Moonbreeda's parents that we meet in Endwalker, they work in the department. They work at Phenomenon, which is the department that's all about aetherite science. So she followed in her parents' footsteps. Her parents are aetherite experts and specialists, and so is she. All right, that's it. But I never made that connection until now. Anyway. All right, you're free. You can come back, everybody. All right, anyway.
However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
That was the Titan thing she was talking about.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Oh! So you're like, oh, everybody who tried this has died, but hey, we're okay, because I brought this thing.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand.
Interesting.
Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
He's like, you might die, but you won't suffer.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
Yeah, no great discoveries were ever made by playing it safe, right? She seems so excited to go risk our lives. I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeda described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, mister, and that I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Aww. If I remember correctly, I think I have something in... around there anyway. Alright, let's go to Kurthus. So this was about lighting the fires, right? Oh, I was supposed, yeah. No, I was supposed to destroy all these will-o'-the-wisp little spirits that look like fires that were getting guards killed because people thought they were torches. Back so soon, and with full success. Those wikes never knew what struck them, I'll wager. By Halone, it is good to have something go well. Ah, forgive my outburst. It has been a difficult week, moon, some longer span of time. Like a siege, though none exists, and man cannot live in a constant state of unhappy strain. The success you convey back to me means a great deal. Yeah, that's always the impression you get around here, huh? That, the people in Ishgard, especially, like, stationed out in areas like this, are always living in a constant state of unhappy strain. So he was like, oh, it's so nice for something good, for something to go right for once. All right, here we go. Going towards Snowcloak. Trust in the power of white auracite, mister. And in me, of course. Girl, are you not cold? Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, Charlian is rather up north, so maybe she's used to walking around in shorts that short, you know? She's like, oh, it's rather brisk in Charlian, I'm used to it, you know? Mombrita's built different. Good to see you, mister. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sends his regards, by the way. He attends the interrogation of Aline Royai and Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. Oh, were you trying to be earnest for a second there, that you're worried and you'll hope that I'll come back in one piece, Alphino? What's wrong? Can't you say even that? So everybody's putting their ether into the white auracite. They have to imbue it ahead of time right there, because it won't hold on to the ether for very long. There, it's ready. It worked! I think. Try attuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. Okay. I'll do my best. I tuned to something. We have done all we can, mister. For now, let us withdraw. What, don't we need to go in there? When your final preparations are complete. Oh, I gotta get my buds in here to go in there, right. You must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Oh, Alpha, no, you still don't know you're in an MMO that needs to have new content every patch, including boss battles. I have a mind to join you, but Urianger made me promise I wouldn't. Apparently the thought of me becoming Shiva's thrall was too much to bear. As if I'd give her the chance. Oh, he was worried about you. He doesn't want you to get tempered. Where is he? Where is he? No, nobody's here. I want to talk to the other Scions. Okay. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeda's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Ah! Before you assemble your parties, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Emmerich. Okay. Of all the myriad challenges you have faced, I should be amazed if it were a failed teleportation attempt that finally killed you. Pray do not surprise me. I know, right? After all this, it'd be like a messed up teleportation response is what would get me. I have a mind to join. Oh yeah, that's the same. Sir, Sir Emmerich regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat. Yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Mr. Final Fantasy, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Aw, Emmerich, you're so nice. All right, anybody want to go with me to Shiva? It is not a matter of training your eyes or fear. Without foreknowledge or serendipity, you will never find every tunnel. The very land conspires against us, the broken ice ever forming to conceal the entrances. All right, so if anybody wants to go into Shiva with me, I am at the Kurthis, Central Highlands. I'm at Camp Dragonhead on Adamantoise. If anybody wants to party up. Oh god, I've never tanked Shiva before. Let's hope this goes okay. Anybody want to group up? Well, in the meantime, I do want to, prepared a little something for today. So we're going to a place called the Akhafa Amphitheater. For as long as their nation has warred with Dravania, there have been Ishgardians who instead choose to ally themselves with the dragons. Shiva is said to have been among the first, hence why the heretics revere her as a saint. That Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva with the crystals they have stolen is plain, but if this unprecedented act even possible? If so, then Ishgard, if not the entire realm, is in great danger. So what I prepared for today is the thing about the Akhafa Amphitheater. So in Heaven's Word, there's gonna be a whole lot of dragon speak words. We technically already saw some dragon speak words fighting Bahamut in Coils of Bahamut. However, we're gonna see a lot more in Heaven's Word, and for now, this Akhafa is actually dragon speak. And so in dragon speak, most words have an H sound or an N sound that denotes whether a word has life, like a presence of life in it or an absence of life in it. For example, the famous attack that Bahamut does is Achmorn. So the H sound, Ach, which is, as you can see here, in Akhafa, means that it lacks life. And what Ach means is circle or fate. And so an absence of life H sound has like kind of a high breathy, like not high, but like breathy kind of sound, like something like that. And then N sounds that has the presence of life. So like in morn, it's like a deep sound, be like morn. So that means death. So Ach Morn means circle of death, which makes a lot of sense when you get hit with that attack. But in this case, Ach Afa means eternal fate. So Ach Morn is circle of death, because Ach could mean circle or fate. And then Ach Afa means eternal fate. And that has implications, but I think I will... Well, no, I can say what the implications are. So the implications of Akhafa Amphitheater being where Iceheart makes her headquarters, I guess, is that she means to put an end to the Dragon Song War. And the Dragon Song War is an endless fate, an eternal fate that Nidhogg has declared upon Ishgard. That's why the war never ends, on the dragon side at least. So it's supposed to be talking about the Dragon Song War. So there's your first Dragon Speak lore. There's gonna be a lot more in Heaven's Word, so... Alright, if nobody is up for it, I'm gonna just go in for the Akhafa Amphitheater. So it's kind of funny that I was trying to like see if I could say dragon speak words the right way, because literally no one speaks dragon speak except Koji Fox. And whenever there's dragon dialogue in the game, he's actually like coaching the voice actors so they can say it right. So that's why I was saying everything's so slow, because everything, yeah, speaks. Hello, Draconic dude. Oh yeah, that's you. Whenever you speak, it's dragon speak. So yeah, we're waiting for the Afa Amphitheater. How's it? Going good. There's a lot of exciting lore stuff in this for this episode today, so I'm pretty hype. I guess while I wait, I can take some of these quests orally. Sir Aurel of House Einart wishes to thank the Lord of House Forton, and only an adventurer can pull off such a fraught exchange. A moment, if you will. Oh yeah, I was trying to get behind her, but she does indeed have the rose on her shield of House Einart. You are the adventurer who cleared our Lord Francel's good name, are you not? Allow me to thank you. Remember Francel? Who almost got dropped into Witch Drop? His lordship is House Einart, you see, and unjust it is that he was born under a waning moon. Yet what was thin must eventually grow fat again. I would thank Lord Orchiphon as well, but I should not like to be seen as currying favor either for myself or for my house. I would present him with a gift under your name, if you are amenable. I have selected a bottle of nectar for his lordship. Would you collect it from the wine cellar downstairs and deliver it to Medguistel in the kitchen? The wine cellar is called Emmanuel, and the bill has been settled. So you wanted to thank you for Orchiphon helping out Francel, but they didn't want it to look political. No. You are fascinated by my armor, adventurer. I mind it not, for an observant man is a boon in days such as these. I am of House Einart, as you can see. There's the rose. This Forton encampment is not far from our own Skyfire locks. There is much truck between the two. 'Tis likely we will fight side by side someday soon. You don't have to... You can take quests orally, or at least they don't have to look at my bad handwriting anymore. Oh, funny. What, you send your quests by mail? You gotta sign every contract? Oh yeah, Manuel, you got the wine. Oh yeah, you do have some wine back here, don't you? Mr. Final Fantasy! I must be rising in this world to have the custom of a most famous adventurer of these parts. I am the most famous adventurer of these parts? Oh, I'm flattered. How may I serve? Sir Aurel sent you. Of course. Here's the bottle she ordered, and a fine choice if I may say so. This nectar was mixed with the blessed water of the Weeping Saint. Sweet and iceless even in deep winter. 'Twas no mean feat procuring such choice liquor with the road snowbound, but I aim to please. We've been to the Weeping Saint before. It's supposed to be, the water is supposed to be blessed by Saint Danaphin, who I've talked about in a previous episode. Medguistel, what a name. Well, if it isn't Mr. Final Fantasy, everyone's talking about you, you know? Looking for a place to hide? No, Danaphin's Joy. Hey, what did I just say? The Weeping Saint is, the water is supposedly blessed by Saint Danaphin, and the wine brewed with the, water from the Weeping Saint is called Danaphin's Joy. Sweet goodness, Danafin's Joy! I haven't seen one of these upon the sideboard for a good many moons. This is too rich for your purse, I'd wager, so it must be from Aurel? I guessed well, did I not? The high houses of Ishgard are ascended from the heroes who stood with Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon. Wait, I'm an Azure Dragoon. Oh! They are like brothers, Lord Orshifon says. They bicker ceaselessly, but they must remember to hold fast to one another when the safety of Ishgard is at stake. Thank you for delivering this and serving as Sir Arel's decoy. Lord Orshifon has been quite deprived of his favorite indulgence since the cold grew so ferocious. Oh, he likes to drink Haldrath's Joy. I see. I mean, Danafin's Joy. Oh, I hope he likes that. I'm sure he'll relish it so much, because Lord Francel is a longtime friend of his anyway. There will be a time where I'll talk about Francel and, oops. And Orshifon's history, but I think, that'll wait for a bit. There'll be a better time to talk about it. I assume these other two quests are in here. How many more can I take? Oh, I have 10 slots empty. Sweet. Nene? In case you were unaware, House Fortomp is quite willing, even eager, to employ adventurers and sellswords. The commander in particular is known to possess a soft spot for your type. Oh, yeah, I know. He has a soft spot for me. Not everyone is of one mind of this matter, of course, but I have made it known to the others that I support this endeavor. Men like yourself can be quite helpful, or if nothing else, quite fascinating. Ratonyu? There is a hunter that stalks the sick and the wounded, and its name is Winter. This far north, warm beds and nourishing food are not to be found in any great quantity. I didn't think it would take this long as a tank to go get Shiva. Meduil, you're the one I'm looking for. Old lady. The Sharlayan say there are no greater generals than old women with naught to lose. I can think of one Sharlayan old woman who fits that to a T. And Meduil's steely gaze says she means to send you to war. I had a son once, a fine boy. Maybe if he'd lived, he would have been around your age by now. I'm not sure. My memory's not so good these days. But he wandered into the ogre's belly in a blizzard, and one of the beasts in there killed him. I'm neither a knight nor maid, but I tell you, my heart cries out for vengeance, nay, justice. Even after all these years, I won't go to my grave knowing the creature will blight another life as it did mine. Take all that I have left, but slay the Gorgatar. Here, this is a bottle of Karakul blood. She just happens to have sheep blood on her. Just waiting for an adventurer to speak to her. Pour it out and the scent will draw the creature. Doesn't care what kind of blood it is, you see? Once it senses prey, you'll be ready, won't you? Okay, old lady. Right? The cold is hard on old bones, my dear. Oh, listen to me go on. My boy's not around no more to hear an old woman's gripes. Mayhaps that's a small blessing for him. Oh, you mistook me for your son a little bit. Chanel? Where has that daughter of mine gone? Do not seem to stay in one place, bless her. Oh yeah, I found your daughter for you. I remember that. You there, keep your insolent eyes well away from my little girl. I know what you adventurers are like. I rescued her. Right, Julene? Only Ishgard would have an actual valley of death conveniently located nearby. A lady nobly born seeks an adventurer to walk in its shadow. Know you a gorge called Witch Drop? Yes, I do. Sharp as claws and hard as steel. It is where those suspected of heresy are judged by the Inquisition. The guilty would fly to escape death, using the power granted them by the Dravanians, and the temple archers would put an arrow through their black hearts. The innocent would break upon the gorge floor, their purity proven. Their souls would ascend to Halone's halls, and there await their loved ones. The one I loved was judged at Witch Drop. Oh shit, I'm sorry to hear that. He went to his death with a rosary upon him. I carved the crystals myself. I had only made 4 before he was taken. I think that mayhap the beads lie forgotten on the floor of that gorge. They say you have keen eyes, closed lips, and a kind heart. Oh, people have been talking about me? Will you find the rosary for my heart's succor? I do not expect all 4 beads, but please, good adventurer, as many as you can. Oh dang, that sucks for you. They who would aid the dragons or deny the crusade are denounced as unbelievers and judged by the Inquisition. Even if they were to flee, theirs would be a beast's life, for every hamlet would be close to them. Once in the Inquisitor's hands, there is only death. Death that proves innocence, or death that follows proof of guilt. It is cruel, but we cannot suffer a heretic to live, can we? Jeez. Where's the door? There it is. Surprised it is not popped yet. Well, this is Witch Drop. I'm dropping in. We're gonna go find some beads. So basically witch trials, pretty much. Yeah, the Inquisition, and it basically is witch trials, yeah. That's a very good way to put it. Since cavorting with the Dravanians is pretty much like cavorting with the devil. Or demons. They even got horns. I mean, that's not an exact one-to-one, but in the eyes of the Ishgardians, that would be about the same thing. So yeah. So the, okay, I'm high level enough that I don't think this is gonna kill me, but yeah. They would get pushed off oh, they get pushed off over there, right? So people getting executed would be told their, you know, final words here, and they'd get shoved off of here. Whoa! Oh, you're supposed to fall all the way this way. But I'm built different. I got 1 HP, no matter how hard I fall. Oh, finally. So we're facing Shiva in the Afa Amphitheater. Sweet. I could do the next part of the... Man, who is this 4th DPS? I'm gonna finish this whole... Oh, there we go. Hey, Azal. What's up? I found you.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
No, summoning primals is bad.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
Ooh, the shivers!
Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I'm so glad they have so many little Final Fantasy X Shiva references with this. Best Shiva. Oh my god! Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Okay, we got portraits. Blade of ice to defend my brothers. So she gets different ice weapons. Rise to join in my chorus, my brothers. So we faced one of these in this was a mini boss in Snowcloak, and now she's got 4 of them. Embrace the serenity. Renounce the hatreds that consume you. And scatter them like dust in the wind. Oh, this song always makes me emotional. A shower of ice to rend flesh from bone. Oh, I didn't mean to provoke. Shit. I didn't mean sorry. Oops. Oops. Sorry about that. So she's a lot different from the other primals we fought.
fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after.
Ah! Oh my god. I should have, I'll do it someday, but during Coils of Bahamut, I should have taken a moment and gone over the lyrics of Answers, which is that song that plays, like, when we're fighting Bahamut and during the whole cutscene of the Calamity and stuff, but it's Hydaelyn singing that song, and part of the song goes, "Those who walk before may lead those who walk after." And that's significant, that she is saying something that was in a song from the perspective of Hydaelyn.
Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded.
I hate. No, I'm just kidding.
Do not squander Mother's gift.
Mother's gift, Hydaelyn. Gazelle's got something to do with Hydaelyn.
Feel. Think.
Well, she just made it mega super obvious right there. No, that's not.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Yeah, we're about to talk to this guy. Who gave him such a nasally voice?
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
Now he deserves it. He's a punk.
How unfortunate.
Alright, so... By the 12, you're alive! I mean, of course you're alive! Why wouldn't you be? Thanks, Mumbrita. Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Hello, how are you? Hi, I just fought, a saint who possessed a mortal's body and became like a god of ice. How are you doing, Chicken King? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see? No? Fair enough, I was only asking. Oh, Mumbrita. Mumbrita remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head injury. Doing good. The person got possessed must be having the worst week. She got possessed on purpose, but I wouldn't say she's having a great week, no. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Oh, you finally noticed? That you should have worn some long stockings or something? Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you'd best pay a visit to White Brim Front. Birdhead? Oh, that's another player. Let's see. Oh, I can't highlight from here, but that's another player. So is that little guy. They're all other players. Ah, but before that, you'd best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. I know he is, but he's like trying to be all tough about it and not say anything. Like his father. Oh, he's staring into my soul. He sure is. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon. He's like, you sure you saw a primal being summoned in somebody's body? Zero Wendy's is the birdhead's name. Alright, going north to White Brim Front. I think we can accept some more quests up there, too. Oh no, did I finish? Oh, there's 3 more quests, okay. In White Brim Front. Wait, oh, Alphino's up in the tower. Membrina, you could have, like, been a little more specific. Alright. You're a Dreamon? Emmerich's here! Oh my god! Emmerich, hi! That you stand here now is proof of your mission's success. Praise be to Halone. Praise be to Halone! 'Tis customary to report to one's commanding officer after completing a mission. Fine, girl! Jeez, Dreamon, sup? I still remember the first time you entered these chambers. Suffice it to say, I never imagined I would one day be so glad of your return. Welcome, my friend. Welcome. All right, Alphino, I'm alive. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Mister to thank. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Dreamon, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men have recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortemps caravan. Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes, scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Mister, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Or Chiffon. Orshifan was quite distressed when I risked life and limb to stop her. I was going on some experimental teleportation that could have killed me, and then I had to go beat up a primal. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Orshifan! Orshifan had to be stopped by 6 dudes from coming after me to save me. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. No, that's so cute. Are you kidding me? I love him. It's like, oh my god! Like, 'twas well you came, else we would not have won this day. Only a knight-errant may break a stalemate, my lady mother used to say. Your deeds are known to all at the front, but false would I speak if I said you were accepted by all. Pride hardens resolve and hearts alike. Oh, wait. The quests! So I should get rid of these Gridania ones for now. I'll do those later. Where's this quest? Low West? This little bit can be so confusing about where people are. Well, I'll get that one later. Dombear. Honest men make the best conspirators, and Sir Dombear would seek your help with his own transformation. Adventurer, word. Oh! A here with a Elizin name. Interesting. Maybe that was a mistake, or maybe he got raised by Elizin. I heard of you from Sir... Oh, I guess he could be half. They do exist. Sir Ferdii and another, though they know not of my special interest. You are a man, just and clement. Help me free my brother from the dragons. Oh. So, you heard from me from that guy, and then they don't know that your brother is with the dragons? My brother was condemned to hard labor for desertion, but the Holy See now declares desertion to be heresy, and his life is forfeit. They speak falsehood with their reasoning, and I no longer have faith that they are one with Halone. Lawrence. Oh! Lawrence! Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, he was, maybe it's not Dombear, but Dame Bert. Lawrence is his brother? Yeah, Lawrence was the guy down in the jail cells who, his girl was on her deathbed, and so he sent us out to get the medicine for her. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Okay, this is back to Lawrence again. Okay. He left his post, yes, but to treat with an Aldan trader for medicine that saved his betrothed's life. Yeah, and I went in to go get where that medicine was hidden, yeah. Much have I given Ishgard, and willingly, but they shall not take my brother, and they shall not take the truth. Ferdii alone guards him, and he is a great one for a nap, especially when he has been kept at the card table all night. I've seen you move like a shadow, slip in and take his key. Give the dungeon key to Lawrence and wish him the speed of the Fury. Tell him I've cached supplies and disguise and a disguise in the usual place. Meanwhile, I shall prepare a distraction and cover all our tracks. We shall speak later. Ooh! I'm gonna aid in a jailbreak! A just jailbreak. This is exciting, right? Maurice, what do you have for me? Maurice. It's an ill night for patrols in this blizzard. We had contact via Ling Pearl. One of the parties has managed to blunder into the behemoth's dominion of all places. The cold and fatigue have robbed them of their mobility. I've heard it said you are as a snow wolf, feeling the cold far less than other men. I'm just built different. If you can get this brandy wine to the patrol, you will save lives tonight. One more thing, adventurer. Do not presume to provoke the behemoth to battle. You will fail, and you will die. Rescue the dragoons. That is your task this day, and not more. My fellow dragoons! I gotta save my brothers. But first, I gotta break this guy out of jail. Oh, don't mind me. Oh, wrong. Oh, Lawrence, hi. You? I'm glad to see you again. To bid you thanks for saving my beloved's life. Do you bring news of her today? No, I'm here to break you out. Break you out of prison. Hey, Sir Ferdy Eye. Sup? Oh, you are sure sleepy. Oh. Alright, I got his key. You didn't even notice. Psst, Lawrence. You? I'm glad to see you again. To bid you thanks for saving my beloved's life. Do you bring news of her today? Dimebert. I thought he had forsworn me, for he came not once to see me. I cursed him in my mind, but his cruelness was kindness after all. I know of the hiding place he speaks. Tell him I shall miss him, and to preserve himself from harm. But I swear to return, to fetch away my lady. Well, I wish you all the best. Go now and make yourself seen, and seen to be busy. Tell Dimebert I shall slip away when the shadows lie the heaviest on the postern door. Phrygia, my sweet, I will look upon your face again in this world. No, I wish you two luck. What happened to y'all was so shitty. Alright, Operation Jailbreak is a success. For now. It's all up to him now. Good luck, Lawrence. Good luck, Phrygia. Look somber. I am telling you of how a jackal ate the cook's cat. Success? Good. When? Hour of the Wolf. I'll lose my works then. He must never return. I left him instructions. He shall send for her, and I will see she is protected and unpursued. There is only death for him here. The beast tore the poor animal to shreds. What shame to lose a good ratter. I know, right? Yeah, totally. Oh my god, that guy totally died. To the greenwood, desert, or the sea, anywhere but here. Likely, I shall never see him again, but at least he lives. And it's thanks to you. Remember that you spent the past bill seeking Charmine's rosary. Is in your pocket. Be seen with her soon. Aww. He also likes chocobos. Alright, we helped that guy. I hope he's safe out there. And he doesn't just drop dead to wolves or something. He's able to get his lady out of there too. Oh wait, there's the Dominion. You're right. I gotta get my bros out of the Behemoth's Dominion. Coming, bros. Dragoons, just wait a second. I'm coming. My brothers in arms. Y'all? What are y'all doing here, you fools? What are you doing here? You Moonbrain? The behemoth walks nearby and we cannot move. Save yourself. I don't know. I don't see him. Emergency brain wine. The sweet distilled spirit warms from the inside. What's this? Hold against my lips there. Oh, amazing. I can feel my feet again. I believe... Yes, I can walk again. The rest of my patrol is just over there. I would minister the cure to them. The gale has died, and we shall find it short work making our way back. Yeah, the weather's quite nice right now for Ishgard. You have longer to go to White Brim Front before the winds return. Don't worry about me. I'm more worried about you guys, but I guess you'll be fine, huh? A snow wolf indeed. You will not be needing the Brandywine tonight, I believe. Potent as it is, it extracts a price. The patrol is no doubt back at camp by now. They have had a close call, those men. A terrible shame it would have been if they had been slain like a common thing, like a behemoth, when they are meant to face dragons. I don't know if I'd call a behemoth common, per se. I'd say, a behemoth would be a cooler death than most dragons, just saying, but y'all only care about dragons. Where is this last quest? I need to find it. Not in here. It's not right outside, is it? Well, I can find the last White Brim quest off stream, I guess, but let me look down here one more time. Wait, are you right out here? No. Okay. I'll try in here. Nobody in here want anything? No? Okay. Well. An augury of innocence. It sounds like it's prison related, but I mean, I don't see anything. Oh well, I'll look for it later. Unless it's way down at the bottom. Sorry, I'm gonna try one more time. Are you way down here? Anybody way down here? Anybody? No? Okay. I'll figure it out later. Might as well just teleport back to Dragonhead. Okay. I'm in one piece. Don't worry about me, okay, baby? If our business here is concluded, we should attend to Sir Emmerich in the intercessory. No, it's not. Poor boy. He's so worried about me. What were you thinking, mister? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient warning to complete her ritual summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, mister! 'Tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He waits us in the intercessory. Aw, babe. He was so worried. He wanted to be there so bad, but he was like, what you did was fucking cool, though. Like, pray go on ahead without me, mister. Another matter requires my attention, but I shall join you anon. Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
It might have been tempered.
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Natalan.
The Ixals.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment.
Yeah, way to deal with the stone and steel vigils.
Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy.
Alphino was just about to lose it.
You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
Good point.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll.
Yay!
The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
Yay!
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Sweet!
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
Oh, but we were told to go to the... I was told to seek out the Keeper of the Lake anyway.
That will not be necessary. We, too, have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
So Emmerich was like, you know how I said watch over the Keeper of the Lake? You know what? You don't have to do that. We're good now. And then he's like, but it's like, Shiva, I mean, like Iceheart literally was like, seek out the Keeper of the Lake.
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
Right. He asked beforehand because the astrologians, the Ishgardian astrologians, looked at the dragon star, and it was putting them on edge, and they thought, yeah, Midgardstormer might come back, and Emmerich's like, well, maybe we're not 100%, but I was being cautious.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Ooh.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is?
Yes, I want to hear about how cool you are, Emmerich. Lay it on.
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
Emmerich?
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget. One born of necessity.
Yeah, don't be grumpy, Alphino. He's being honest.
The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light.
You're gonna try to put in a good word for us.
Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Yeah, Alphino, I know you're grumpy, but leave him alone.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you.
He's so pretty, damn it.
On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
We still have not been formally introduced.
Lucia, at your service.
Lucia. So now we know her name.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone.
I just saw some hidden meanings, double meanings to that just now.
Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
Aww. Hey, that's pretty cool. She is a non-Ishgardian in such a high position. Kind of like Aline Royale.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Yeah, all of that was when we were looking for the Ivy, when we didn't know it was Lean Royale yet, up in here. Garlean spy. Yes, have faith. You're right, Orshifon. We trust you guys. Y'all are so nice to us. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the events, of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine, then, if it became known that it was not only beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, mister. It is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. That is rather spooky. We don't want that, especially because they just got over they're over the War of Succession, so nothing is distracting them. If there is one thing that can be said for Sir Emmerich, it is that he understands how dangerous knowledge can be in the wrong hands. We are but fortunate this incident took place in so remote a location. The truth should not be too difficult to suppress, for now at least, about the fact that a primal was summoned by the heretics. Alright, so before we go see Minfilia, let's do some more quests here. Yes, kitty, Stella? You hear noises, my cat is rubbing the microphone. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's all I've got going so far. Alright then, let's go this way. We gotta do our Dragoon quest. We gotta do the challenge, the trials we have to finish in order to get our cool Azir Dragoon armor. You hear a crack of bones, creak of bones. We're also getting the rosary of that lady's lover who was executed in Witch Drop. Yikes. Alright. We got the rosary beads. And I think the Dragoon trial starts here. Let's get that cool armor. Oh wait, I just ran right past him. Whoops. Hello, Brucemon. You have grown strong since we last met, adventurer. But you pale in comparison with your azure forebears. If you would prove me wrong, let your lance do the talking. Oh. Hi. Alright, how was that? Once again, adventurer, you prove yourself worthy beyond my expectations. Take this and know that your trial has only just begun. Your next challenge lies in the chamber beyond. Sir Lucien waits you there. Lucien! Lucien, my girl! Hey, Lucien. Sup, girl? You, a foreigner, would don the Draken armor, then prove to us that you will not do it dishonor. Oh, goodness. A giant. Or maybe not? Oh yeah, that's a giant. And now I can do Sakura Blossom attack somehow, for some reason. Sir Alberic said the Eye had chosen you, and it would appear he speaks true. The armor is yours. Wear it with pride and honor. Your trial is nigh complete, but be forewarned. Many before you have made it this far, only to fall at the final challenge. Do not let overconfidence be your downfall. While I'm here, I should, go, fix up, slay the beast for that old lady. That this, beast killed her son. We're taking revenge. The Gorgatar. Oh, that is scary. Brucemon. You have made it this far? Very well. Prove yourself worthy of the Azure or die in the effort. Oh, a Gigas captive. That was a giant and then a Gigas. So the Gigases have been known to enslave the giants, which is who we fought before. Because the Gigases are a lot smarter than giants. Gigants are weird. Anyway. You have demonstrated your powers to me beyond a doubt. Aye, there is not an Ishgardian who would gainsay your right to don the armor of dragons. I shall send word ahead to Sir Alberic that you have passed your trials here. It is he who will present you with the fourth piece of armor and consummate your training. Go now, my fellow dragoon, and deliver this land from the great worm's wrath. Hey, let's go! We did our dragoon trial. We're badass. Stinian did all that too. Oh, wrong way. Well, kinda. Observatorium's like south of here. Oh, somebody else is flying to the observatorium. Hey, buddy. Or going east? All right, bye, buddy. By the way, there are a couple of quests here we can pick up. Let's talk to Alberic first. Hey, I did the thing. Can I get the armor? I heard from Sir Brucemon that you performed most impressively. Yes, I stand more convinced than ever that you will be the one to save our land. If you warned Mister, one last trial awaits you. You will face this trial in the presence not of knights, but of ghosts. Make your way toward the Steel Vigil and seek out a gravestone north and west of the structure. Take with you this flute, and when you reach your destination, blow a single strong note. What is this? Pokemon Legends Arceus? A visitor shall soon arrive. Entertain your guest, and he should leave behind a present. Return to me here. Well, that's interesting. And there are a couple other things to do. Duvikara? Or what? Wild-eyed and near wordless with shock, a deeply shaken Duvikara seeks intrepid sword to hunt a ravening horror. Help me! For the Ruth of Halone, help me! My caravan! All are slain! Something huge and savage lunged out of the storm! The screams! You gotta go and kill the Swyven thing and kill it as it did my traveling companions. As long as that monster's out there, every one of our horses will be hanging out in the wind. Look sharp, eh, adventurer? As adept as you are with your steel. Whatever it was, it seemed to be everywhere at once. Red murder wreathed in white storm. Oh dear. Oh, we gotta do something about that. What is this horrible thing that was everywhere and nowhere that killed all of his companions? Who murdered all of these poor people? The White Death! Look! It's so cute! Look at the White Death! Oh, no, it's attacking me. Okay. Hey, White Death. Yeah. Take that. Oh, that little dude killed 20 men. Oh, it's just a wee rabbit. Bunny rabbit. No. All killed by this wee thing. Huh, I took the span of its leap for the span of a giant's limbs. A corrupt little rotter, killing far more than it could hope to eat. Where's the gain in that? Well, I'm obliged to you. You get to know them who travel the trade routes with you. Good men they were, every last one. Maybe not that tall fellow from Gridania. We could have spared him easy. Get them! Oh, not the Gridanian guy. Fuck him. I'm glad to have settled the hash of that murdering pocket fiend. One more. Mokolin. Hey, blonde Thancred. No, I'm just kidding. I can't see how I ought to care, but I saw a fella out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why'd anyone engage in such japery in the cold? I can't rightly say. Went nut gathering and found more'n he found, I guess. Lost more'n he found, I guess. You better make sure that don't happen to you, lad. Not that I know precisely what happened, mind you. Do you think he's losing his mind? What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see to. Oh, is that why you're dressed? Oh! Oh, you got a little chocobo! You're one of those chocobo keeps with the hat off. And you got little chocobos on your apron. That's so cute. If Duvikora wants to upend his head's soup on the snow, I can't see what business of mine that'd be. Yep, that's his name, Duvikora. Oh, I just talked to him. He's throwing snowballs? I don't know, he sells things, goes places. Don't seem like no kind of life to me, begging pardon. You want to see him? You reckon he's somewhere about... Yeah, he just got all of his buddies killed by a little white rat. And now he's throwing snowballs. That's how he copes, okay? He's coping. That's why he's throwing snowballs at a snowman, okay? Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I'll wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before, the lazy byblows. Sit on your arse in front of a poor fire too long, and soon you got the swiving white knuckles. You'll sleep all the better for tossing snowballs without needing Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach down, grab some of the powdery white, and throw! Learn the emote throw! Yay! Alright, let's go throw snowballs at a snowman. Maybe it's better than being an alcoholic. Let's see. Throw. Sweet! I hurl a snowball. Throw. Yeah! Amazing. Alright, now we can throw snowballs. Oh wait! What now? Dubikua? Rolling with the snowies? When there's no snow on the ground, then hot meals on the table. All you can do is join Dubikua in a little snow toss. You learn the motion. How about we have ourselves some fun with it, huh? Reach down to the powder and throw a goodly sized lump at me, hard as you can. Though make sure you take aim first. Eh? I'd just like to get a good laugh out of it. I doubt Drivado here would fancy a face full of snow. Oh no, the guy right next to you. Okay. Alright. Oops, oops. No, not that. Alright, take this. Bam! Oof! You've got an art to write songs about. Bet that felt good, eh? Ha! Cold hands, warm heart. That's the secret to long living. Really, there ain't much more to it. Just throw where there's snow underfoot. Of course, if you try to do the same thing on other kinds of grounds, you'll end up with a fistful of nothing. Where's the gain in that? Isn't that funny? Like, it only works on snow. Cool emote that way. Anyhow, what I like to do is toss snowballs at snowmen. That way you can hurl them as hard as you fancy. Snowmen don't mind. They made the same stuff, eh? Go on, give it a go. Try throwing it at the snowman right outside. Outside? Okay, I didn't realize there was a snowman outside. That is sure a snowman. Look at that thing. I'm gonna throw a snowball at it. Oops. Get my buttons fixed. I always do that. Okay. Is throwing. Should I eat? Maybe I eat. No. I know eat. Dummy. WW throws like 0. Only 0 become yummy. Throw like hero. Oh, okay. I gotta put my back into it. Aim is yummy. So much to fear, though. Hero not here. Throw to me again. Finally, a throw of a hero, all yummy. There's snow on my boots. I'm happy now. Snow-tossed hero made. I tired. Need to sleep. Don't worry what they say. They call you crazy. Revolutionaries always get called crazy. What? We're never gonna learn what the heck that snowman was. This guy's a freak, I know. Hey, Rowan, how you doing? There you are. You were at it a while. Nothing like a little hoarfrost on the nose hair, eh? It spoke. Just good. Ordering Taco Bell again. I can't get enough of the quesadilla. You mean the large soft nacho? No, I'm just kidding. Good. I ordered a sandwich. I think I'll munch on next time I have a break. And also, we just did, Shiva, and I'm sad. Snowman talked, you say? Don't see how. I rolled the thing myself, and it wasn't like I engaged the Swyven White Mage. Now, you go lie down a spell and don't go saying nothing to them inside. They'll figure you a winter drunk for sure. You mean the snowman never talked to you? They might even put you in for a leeching. No, no leeching! Come by for another snow toss when you're feeling less fanciful. This damn winter can't last forever, but if it does, maybe I'll start a snow toss tourney. See if I can make a gill or two. Alright. Also, Rowan, Moonbreeda's here. Yeah, I know, I was so excited when I saw her. She, like, barely said anything and she upped the mood by, like, several notches. She's so good. Gotta turn in these, some requests to these sad sacks up in Ishgard. Well, not literally Ishgard, of course, but were there stairs? 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 Am I losing it? Oh, maybe they were up top? No. There's definitely a way up. Yeah. Heck. Ah! Oh my god. How did... What's wrong with me? Oh. Right, old lady, I avenged your son. Thank the Fury, you're safe. I thought my revenge had been the death of you, but you say that it's the monster that's dead. Thank you, kind boy. It was a little scary. And I got the rosary. Would you look at that? You found his rosary. As bright as the day his father put it around his neck. I got a few rosaries I gotta give out to people. They say mithril never loses its luster. Not like life, eh? Damn. That hit hard. Fall to a dragon, go to heaven. Fall to aught else, who gives two hells? That's the Ishgard way. Doesn't that suck? He was a scout, and a good one, I'm told, but he died a fool's death, and fools deserve no justice. They found him and left his things where they lay. Left him where he lay, his own comrades. But you didn't, did you? You picked this up and brought it to me. A good heart and a noble soul. Keep your promise and do a kind thing unbidden. You are the justice I sought, adventurer, and now I may live out my days in peace. You're welcome, ma'am. Adventurer, did you find what my heart seeks? Yeah, your dead boyfriend's rosary. Yeah, there they are. How strange to see them again after all that has passed. Thank you for finding so many. I thought mayhap that there would be one missing. Matignon has it, I believe. So this rosary binds us together. Was he an unbeliever? His faith was not the conflagration that other men set to the house of their heart, and yet I do not know. I never shall. I sought to mislay all memory of him, but he was my great friend as well as my betrothed. A lady of Ishgard does not deny a friend, even if the ways of the world would have us deny our own fathers and husbands. And so I shall never forget Matignon. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks. Can't bring back all these dead, executed people. Alright, now I gotta do... Now I gotta do my Dragoon trial. Finish it up. Get that cool armor. Sense a hostile presence. Oh, a drake? Cool. Here's my test as a dragoon. The soul of the dragoon resonates with the dragon armor. Also, this is a symbol of Menthina. So, the little shrine to Menthina out here. Hydrate. Oh god, Pukie Pie, I need to refill my water. And the cat is on my lap. I'll have to disturb her to get the water. Oh dear. Hi, Pukie Pie. We already fought Shiva, I'm sad to say, but we might do Keeper of the Lake today. No, wait, I'm gonna duty support Keeper of the Lake. Never mind, but I'm not sure if we're gonna do optional dungeons today or not. We'll have to see. Yeah. Alright, alright. As soon as I land, I'll go refill my water, and this poor cat will have to move. You indoctrinated friends, so you were helping her. Yeah! Bringing more into the fold. Getting in the FF14 train. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my water and move. Poor baby. Oh, Marauder! Hey, just like Mister! Let's go! Alright, I'm gonna go refill my water. I'm sorry, kitty cat. You gotta move. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back with water. Back with water. Alright. Hey! Alberic! Your presence before me indicates you've seen to the visitor. Have you aught to show for your deeds? A draconian flute? And the skull. Ah, the skull of Grey Wine, old warrior of the Dravanian horde. Said that in ages past he could bring down a castle with a single breath. Really? That's pretty impressive for a dude that small. His strength has dwindled since those days, but a dragon past his prime is a formidable foe nonetheless. In slaying him, you have proven yourself worthy of this. You now possess 4 pieces of the armor that Estinian, myself, and our forebears did wear. While you doubtless wonder about the 5th, I can tell you that it is not mine to give. Fear not, however. Your triumphs in the trials and against the dragon of the Horde give evidence that Draken blood now resonates with yours. Yes, you stand before me as prepared for your ultimate challenge as any could be. And yet, before we proceed, I would hear it from your own lips. The Great Worm's power is the stuff of legends. Have you truly resolved to fight this battle? To risk your own life to deliver a foreign land from the clutches of its ancient foe? When you are certain that your mind is settled, return and speak to me. Alright, well before that I gotta put on this cool armor. Alright, let me glam some things. This is the coolest ARR armor. Time to look cool. Where's that Draken? Oh, right. It's everything but the chest. So how fabulous do I look? Hey, that's actually not a bad look. All right, how am I looking, guys? This could be worse, definitely, for a 45 look. The helmet looks a little funny though. Let me put it down. Oops. No, damn it. Visor. Hey, now it's like Estinian with a white cape versus Estinian. Kind of see Mister's face if you look up like that. All right. So would you join your strength to Estinians, that Ishgard might be free from the rage of the Great Worm forevermore? I need a sluttier top, I know. Then I shall honor my promise. You shall have full use of your powers by the time we are done. Yeah! Before we begin, there is something I must needs confess. Oh, before that, what was PewDiePie saying? Made it easy to help her get around because I know where to go from watching you. Oh, I'm so glad I could help PewDiePie. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Yo. Yay, I'm glad you guys are having a good time. You will recall the tale of my battle with Nidhogg 20 years past, and how the power of the dragon left me on account of the injuries I sustained. What I said was an untruth. Oh, tank stance, you gotta put on your stance. I'm saying to myself, it's me who needs to know that. Well, I'm glad they were patient. Oh, yeah, people are pretty good to sprouts, generally. First time tanky. All the tanks have them. It's to keep the aggro on you. Oh, I think I heard about that. But black mages don't want aggro, right? Enochian. Is that what Enochian did? I still am not that advanced in black mage yet to know what Enochian does. I need to do more research and work on black mage. What I said was an untruth. The power did not abandon me, mister. It was I who abandoned it. Alberic! Being derived from our mortal enemies, the power of the Azure Dragoon is a double-edged sword. Are responsible for your stances. Ah, okay. Even as it lends us the strength we need to smite dragons, It heightens our communion with the creatures, rendering our minds more susceptible to their seduction than ordinary men. Even as I buried my lance in Nidhogg's flesh, our gazes locked, and mine eyes met then a look that would fair and pale a man. In an instant I found myself assailed by a torrent of emotions not mine own. Sorrow, rancor, pity. They threatened to drown the man in me and leave behind a dragon. Fearing that I might turn traitor, I chose to purge myself of the power that the Eye had bestowed upon me. Alberic! Thus regaining lucidity, I was able to rout the grievously wounded Nidhogg. Alas, countless of his brethren yet remained. As if to mock me, they fell upon Ferndale with a vengeance. Bereft of my power, it was all I could do to save but one child. Dang, that's dramatic! In the midst of battle, he gave up his power as the Azure Dragoon. That's pretty metal. And all he could do was save Estinian. Nary a soul knows of this, nay, not even Estinian. But I can keep him in the dark no longer. At our last meeting, Estinian said that protecting Ishgard and exacting revenge upon Nidhogg are as one to him. That frame of mine, I fear, may well lead to his demise. The desire to protect and the desire to avenge are opposing forces that can ill be reconciled. Worse, the latter serves only to cloud his sense of self. When next Estinian and I meet, I intend to confess all, though it mean the loss of his good opinion. The outcome of the coming battle and his very life may well depend upon his readiness to relinquish his powers. Never allow yourself to forget the origin of your strength. Ever does the dragon lurk behind your eyes, biding its time, ready to claim you for its own. Aught less than complete conviction, and you will find yourself in its vice-like clutches. So forewarned, let us return to our present endeavor. My promise to Estinian is that I would impart unto you the technique that will mark you as a true Azure Dragoon. If you would know the truth, however, this knowledge is not within my power to bestow. No, you must claim the technique much as you claim the fourth piece of the armor you bear, by proving yourself in battle with the dragons whose power you would unite with your own. I entrust you with this flute once more. Take it to the southwest of Providence Point and blow a single note. Oh, more of that Pokemon Legends Arceus flute, okay. By locking wills with your adversary and prevailing, you will prove yourself worthy to champion the cause to which your lance is sworn. The dragon within you shall then awaken. Yeah, HelloFresh! I don't know if you're already using it, PewDiePie, but if y'all ever wanted to start, using that code is a great way to support the stream. But let me see, what you were saying about Enochian. When you have Enochian, you can cast spells stronger than Fire, Ice 2. Oh! That's how you get to, like, Fire 4 and stuff like that. And it then gives them a bonus, so you have to cast it, but they made it so it automatically activates when you start doing the right combos. Oh, interesting. I haven't taken, but it seems like they could streamline it in a similar manner. I see why it's nice to be able to toggle, though. They actually just changed how it works. You can, I might have to do this for myself, but you can make the toggle separate buttons so you're not like me and accidentally turn it off when you hit the wrong button on controller. They're being nice to me. Controller people like me. Estinian's dad is a Chad, makes sense. Oh, you did, so you already know. Oh, controller gang, let's go! Alright, Alberic. I'll do my best. Irritating enabling it on PC? Oh. Interesting. I've never heard anybody complaining about their tank stance on PC before. On controller, I'm like, I accidentally turn it off. When I push a wrong button, I'm like, no! I think that's the change just now, unless you were doing that before. Oh, the crossbar. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how PC crossbar stuff works. Hey, I kind of match Maggie. Maggie and I are going on a little date. We're both dressed in black and look like cool spiky beetles. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. I was following the flag when I should have been following the orange arrow. Silly me. By the way, in the distance, over the mountain on the left, you can see balloon with a little hot air balloon. Yeah, that's Ixal balloons coming to and from Natalan. Gotta go up here. Ooh. Wow, this is way up here. Archaeoevis. Ooh. I did it, Alberic. I did it. I did it, Alberic. Am I a cool dragoon now? It is good to see you safely returned. I take it from your bearing that the engagement went favorably. You left this place as a man, mister, but you return as a dragon. Mister is now a scaly. There is no more for me to teach you. From here, your battle is yours, and yours alone. Now, you might recall me saying that the fifth and final piece of the dragon armor was not mine to give. However, that is not wholly true. I could guide you in the direction of that which you seek. That said, I yet have reservations. The sheer power of the dragon housed within is such that a great many of your Azure forebears, myself among them, have proven hopelessly incapable of wielding it. But I do not doubt what I see. Within you has awakened a strength that has forever eluded the likes of me. You are not worthy of wearing the armor, then I know none who are. Remember my warning to you, mister, and heed it well. You've read enough fanfics to see where this is going. Oh, you have no idea the freaking, like, Scaliestinian fanfics. There's so many. Nidhogg is a lord among his kind. Aught less than a complete conviction, and you will surely fall under his thrall. The eye. Before you can master your foe, you must needs master yourself. Hone your lance arm till it can bear no further honing, and present yourself to me. When the time has come, I will tell you what you need to know. I look forward to our next meeting, my young dragoon. My young dragoon! Alberic's my dad too! My boy! Spine Shatter Dive, alright! Your inner dragon grows stronger. Alright, I think I'm pretty honed, my man. So Spine Shatter Dive is up here. Okay. Ah, mister, an urgent message arrived from Estinian in your absence. Really, Estinian? I thought he was on the run. Aren't you a little more concerned? He bids you come at once to the Steel Vigil. It would seem Nidhogg is on the move, and rather sooner than we had anticipated. It appears you have not fully become master of the dragon within you, and yet we are racing against time. I fear we have no choice but to do battle to the best of your current abilities, and without the Draken mail I promised. Now let us away. Estinian must know the truth of Ferndale, lest he fall for the Great Worm's seduction. Right. Estinian, don't be a silly Billy. Don't let the eye, be like, ooh, you wanna be mad and kill the Ishgardians so bad, ooh. I'm on my way. Do I have to actually go in? Oh yeah, we're going into the Steel Vigil. Oh, I'm sorry that you missed the car. The chance to get the Final Fantasy 15 car. Because that's not so bad to get. Estinian. Alberic, I have waited long for this day. You, who fancy yourself an Azure Dragoon, the man whose cause you have taken for your own is a coward. He relinquished the power of the dragon of his own volition and watched as Ferndale burned. How did you find out? Did Nidhogg tell you? Did you not think it ironic that I was chosen as your Dragoon? I, an orphan who has not a value to protect in Ishgard? I suppose I must give thanks, for it was the eye that revealed to me the truth. A truth so damning as to undo a lifetime of trust. Well, I called that, Nidhogg told him. I loved you as a father, but I can ill forgive you for Ferndale. 2 years? I could have sworn it was last year. As I understand it, you've been... Oh, I guess it might have been 2 years ago, yeah. It still doesn't feel like it was that long ago. As I understand it, you've kept even the Archbishop in the dark regarding the missing eye. Do you mean to take your shame to your grave? But I waste my breath. Prepare yourself, old man, or I shall lay waste to all the things you hold dear. Once I'm finished with you, I shall do what no Azure Dragoon has succeeded in doing. I shall claim Nidhogg's head. Calm yourself, Estinian. Your rage renders you vulnerable to the dragon's influence. Mister. In you, I thought I had found kindred, someone beside whom I could fight the Great Worm. It's with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. I know, let him cook, right? God, he's such an edgelord. Estinian, I'm gonna tell Dataru about this. I know, right? Cringe compilation right here. I'm recording this for the cringe compilation later. It is with a heavy heart that I relinquish that dream. Your affection for this coward has rendered you deaf to your own destiny. Very well. That we would one day cross lances was inevitable from the moment of our first meeting. as we shall now find out who is the Eye's true chosen. There can only be one. There can only be one. I am the Eye's true chosen, and you shall know when I bury my lance in your chest. Estinian, stop this madness. You and Mister are meant to be allies, not enemies. Estinian is consumed by the dragon's curse. Uh-oh, that's not good. Ah, yes, the power of the Eye, but it cannot compare to my own. You've awakened the dragon, mister. Now my flames... Oh, Lord of Dragons. Estinian, surrender not to the beast within. Have you forgotten the oaths you swore? To that. Did you hear that? Oh my god. They programmed in his death quote. I am undone. Feeble creature, dost thou desire power? Huh? What? Look to thine anger and to thy hatred. Is there that thou shalt find it. O mighty Nidhogg, Lord of Dragons. Grant unto me thy blood, that I might be granted the claws and fangs wherewith to rend thine enemies. Oh no, he drank the Kool-Aid. Pretty cringe to let Nidhogg take over your brain like that. Yeah. Oh, hold on. A second Estinian has appeared. Mister, this is impossible. It cannot be. Oh, that's me, but I look like you. Oh shit. All right. I looked like Estinian for a moment. That was cool. Forgive me, Estinian. I failed you once again. I'm fine, mister. Somewhat shaken, but otherwise whole of body. Suffice it to say, I have much to reflect upon. Let us return to the observatorium. Soul of the Dragoon shines with unbound radiance. I missed some of these lines. You feel your wounds knitting. Oh, cool. Ah, yes, the power of the Eye, but it cannot compare to mine own. Oh, so the Eye's power was healing me? That's cool. You awakened the dragon, mister. Now my flame shall consume you whole. The dragon's curse corrupts Estinian's very body and soul. Power! I must have more power. Oh, Lord of Dragons, grant me strength to raise mine enemies. It's like, wow. Estinian, I thought you hated Nidhogg? We totally gotta get that for the cringe compilation. So, on my main character, I started as Lancer / Dragoon, and so when people were like asking me like, "Oh, you like Estinian?" Once I got to Heaven's Word, I'm like, "Estinian? I kicked that guy's ass." Like, when the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me in the spitting image of Haldrath. Oh, so I wasn't looking like Estinian. I was looking like Haldrath the Dragon's Eye, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. The first one to have that armor, and he was also an Elezen. All right, I get that. Anyway, let me start over. When the being of darkness closed upon us, you appeared to me, the spitting image of Haldrath the Dragon's Eye, just as he is depicted in the Holy Scriptures. I thought that mayhap the years had taken their toll on my mind, but behold, the soul of the Dragoon shines as it never did in all the years I bore it. It would seem that you have achieved which was thought impossible. You have awakened the ability that none but the first, as your Dragoon, possessed. Wow, so I'm so cool that I have an ability that only Haldrath had? That's pretty badass. Truly a momentous achievement. I can still scarce believe that you were able to summon the self-same Draken male warned by Haldrath. To think it had been sealed within the soul crystal all this time. I have borne witness to many and more wonders over the years, yet none compares to you, my young Dragoon. Could it be that you are... Mark not my mutterings. I am certain that it was your indomitable sense of justice that resonated with the spirit of the first Azure Dragoon, prompting him to bestow the armor upon you. Yes, that is doubtless what happened. So this soul crystal has been passed down all the way from Haldrath. That's pretty cool. Passed down for 1,000 years. As the being of darkness faded, so too did Nidhogg's aura subside, and now his kind have ceased their stirring. Whether this was compelled by your awakening, I cannot say. I suspect we will learn the truth of it eventually. Estinian, my dear boy. Whatever becomes of him, he will ever be as a son to me. I pray he is somewhere out there still, that he has not wholly forgotten the great man he once was. When that darkness brushed against me, the self-same torrent of emotions swept over me as those I experienced 20 summers past. But there was something else besides. There was a voice, and it lamented the rift that divides dragons and men. You will come to comprehend what I speak in due time. In Heaven's Word! No. Till then, mister, I pray that you will ever use your newfound strength in the name of justice. Yes, sir. Right, sweet. Dragonfire Dive. That must be the Haldrath move. All right. Well, let me see what I look like. Look in my Estinian cosplay. Cool. Hey, mister, not too bad looking. Yeah, not bad. But we don't want to copy Estinian per se. That would get confusing. So let me open up this Worm's Armor coffer. Let me, change some of these glamours to the worm stuff. There! Now I look different enough. I look cool in blue. Here we go. Hey, mister's not looking bad. What if I take the visor off? Yeah, we can see his face, but that still looks a little silly. Still looks a little silly. I guess I could always take off the helmet if I get into a lot of Heavensward cutscenes wearing this, but... Alright, anyway. Alright! So we're prepared. We've gone through Dragoon. We're ready for Heavensward job quest-wise, but I want to finish everything before Heavensward, so... Let's go to the Rising Stones and continue this a bit. Helmet is badass, yeah. Oh, wait, no, wrong place. Why did I do that? Alright. My mistake. Tataru, you're not juggling no more? There's little fortune and far less fame in being a receptionist, but one must be realistic. Also, it seemed that I was grossly misinformed regarding the average earnings of a street performer. Ah! So you're like, oh, juggling doesn't pay the bills, I'll stop it. But you were doing so good. True, young leaders can be more amenable to new ideas. Then again, their lack of experience and influence can hinder their ability to enact reforms. Oh, you're talking about Alphino? Don't say where he can hear. Or, oh, you're talking about Emmerich, okay. I do not fault Sir Emmerich for being less than forthcoming with his beliefs. Not even the highborn are beyond the reach of the Inquisition. Yeah, scary. We know that because of Francel. Lamine. Oh, forgive me, mister. I thought I had prepared enough meals for everyone, but the others were most hungry. I'll be fine, but thank you. Giggity. Stocks of wine have nearly run dry. That Charlian scholar is drinking us out of house and home. Oh, Mumbrita? Heck yeah, Mumbrita. Oh, I see there's a situation going on over there. Mumbrita's drinking the Rising Stones at a house and home. What happened over here? Mumbrita? Trying to tumble the table now, are we? Don't give up yet, boy. Ida, line them up. Hey, I just gotta say, you're pretty... You're all right. Oh, dear God. What you two is your own business. Don't say I didn't warn you. So Mumbrita is literally drinking Thancred under the table. And Mumbrita's... Let's go, Mumbrita. Drinking Thancred under the table. She's so cool. She's the best. How you two doing? Calm yourself, Coltonase. Just a little sip after practice clears out the cobwebs, no end. A sip before practice, a sip after practice, and all too often a sip during practice. I do believe Mumbrita is having quite the bad influence on you. Oh no, Mumbrita's making everyone drunk. She's like... He's like, all right, let's pop the bottles, baby. We be popping bottles in here when Mumbrita comes by. Thancred's gonna have a hell of a hangover. Hey, did you know about the situation happening in there in Philia?
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Curthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once.
Thancred may be a little indisposed, but I'm sure he can rally.
Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Every day you wish the Scions could be romanced. Oh. Yeah. I see why they don't, though. And also, but at the same time, they never get in any romantic entanglements with like the Warrior of Light or anybody. And I'm like, hey, if you're not gonna let us romance them, at least let them romance somebody else. Why do they gotta be eternally single? You know? I mean, Y'shtola don't need no man, but I mean, everybody else though, I'm like, why can't they go and date anybody? What, because they're always saving the world and they're too busy? Like,
what qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
by an Asian.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, she was speaking some Heidelin-y language.
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
He's got the echo. Blessing of
If
light.
Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth.
I mean, that's some good inference right there, Minfilia. Can't wait till Irianche stops getting dressed by his mommy. Well, he's just a silly man who has no fashion sense. And I know what happens, but also the way he spoiler dresses in the future is in accordance to the tradition of the what's the word? The manner of fighting that he brought up, the skill, in the manner of others who wield the power he ended up changing over to. Yeah, Minfilia's competent as heck. Everything that has to do with like Heidelin or the Echo especially, she's like sharp on the game. And this, according to the tradition of his pointy ears, yeah.
Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
You're so smart,
Did not the
Minfilia.
Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end.
Millennia on end.
But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so.
I know, he's right on our doorstep.
Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Stretch. Yeah, I should do that. Thank you, Peaky Pie. Alright, that was a good stretch. Thank you. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zormer. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? They're just getting drunk out there again. They sobered up for 5 seconds for this little meeting, and now they're all back to their drinking contest, obviously. Oh, Alphino's back, that's why. Who's this guy? I don't know who that is. All right. See, what did I say? They're going right back to their drinking contest. Brita is still winning. Hey, Alphino. Oh, doing the little Crystal Brave salute, Alphino. Aren't you cute? Mister, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem. Royai has escaped. Y'all have one job. Ilbert, you had one job. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. Turnkey was found slain, among with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Royai quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castra Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Royai's heels. Pray, make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt. Rutrow? Rutrow, okay. Let's go over there. I know, me at the Flames, like, oh, our second in command was like a spy master all this time and we didn't think she might have a way to get herself out. Silly, silly. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Royai walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Rauban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. Oh, so he was keeping it quiet. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so, here we are. Royai must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum. I could always break her out. I mean, I busted that place up once before. Oh, I should have just teleported the cerulean processing plant. Oh. Yu Hase. Was that really necessary? I had better be compensated for the additional exertion you caused me. Talking to this guy you just murdered? Okay. This wretch was with Royai. He threw himself at us as mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the goddamn harpy. It was me, Scion. We almost have her. Me looking at the camera like I'm on The Office. Oh hey, she looks pretty nice in that low-key outfit. Damn, she's so cute. Why did she betray everybody? Okay, defeat Aline Royale and her Imperial allies. I want Royale alive! Kill the rest for Eorzea! You will not take me so easily this time. So we got GoldenEye, Yu Yu Hase, Ilberd of the Dull Blade. Sus. Eileen the Razor. Wow, that's a cool name. Oh, I killed all those dudes. All right, Eileen. I cannot take, even though I have her, oh, whoops. Enemy reinforcements. Look sharp, men. Show them no quarter. Wait, shit. Okay. Hey, hey, hey. What? I can't move. Uh-oh, Ilberd. Not looking so hot. My thanks. They have healers! Kill them first! What did Eileen say? I missed that. More reinforcements? They really aren't paying me enough, said Yu Yu Hase. Eileen said, you can't— fools, you cannot stand against the Empire. Alright. God damn it. Oh, there— oh, Ilberd's just about to get her. Unless all these people have to be here first. Oh yeah, Yugi, Miss Walker, forgive us for our lateness. Oh, Doma Jonin, let's go! We're in your debt. Oh, Jesus. The circle fetters those who wander within. Lure the enemy into it. Oh, the circle? That circle? Okay. All right. Hey, everybody. I got my tank stance on. Come follow me. You follow me. Hey, 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 follow me. Follow me. Okay, okay, come here, come here, come here. The circle! I'm trying to get to the circle! Okay. Come here, come here. The ninja circle, let's go. All right, sweet. We got it. Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer. taking video of this for later. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of Lo? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Get him! Oh, she got him! People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to have ever suffered. In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts in our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different then? It's true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. Ilberd passed the vibe check. I know, right? That's an exact description of this conversation. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I can't do this. That you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own. I gotta keep it together. This is a spoiler-free stream. Let me say this with a completely straight face and Ilberd voice. Okay. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Old Daw to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. I joined the Crystal Braves that I might strike a blow against the Empire. Those who cast their lot with Garlemald should expect no better treatment. Not so much as a hint of remorse. Me, Pukie Pie! 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his. Okay, anyway.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
So he's going to have the brass blades watch the flames as a check. But that's interesting because I'm pretty sure Lolorito has more control over the blades, but we'll see. They're very corruptible, that's for sure.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while.
Magnanimo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
Oh my god. Man, I want to know what it was like being here when these patches were coming out, or being the writer, knowing you're stringing your entire audience along. This is so funny. Like Moriai, I once made my way as a mercenary, and like her, I did more than a few things I am not proud of. But never once did I betray my own. There are depths to which a man should not sink. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that will be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Royai in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Armin Brita and Bancred still having a drinking contest? They sure are. Give it up, Thancred. You're gonna, like, not be able to function at this rate with your, like, freaking hangover you're gonna have. Let's give it up already. And Brita's got you beat.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
Huayu, is that how I should say it? Why? Why? Okay. Why? French is so hard.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then.
Oh, I'm sorry, Minfilia.
But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with White Auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to Auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
Ooh. You have to smite them.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Little do they know, not all Ascian souls have the same amount of ether.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Right, so the crystal of darkness, yeah, I think the reason why they need those is, he's got that's how they can pull, like physical bodies that aren't Ascians into the void. Not the void, but the rift between worlds.
The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auricite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Nice try, Ida. Oh.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auricite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Yes!
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Required? Really? Who requires you at the Waking Sands?
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Maybe, but...
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Poor Urianger. Yeah, make sure he's not lonely over there in his little hidey hole.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident of the Isle of Vow. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Spooky.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it.
Spicy.
I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
The rejoining. That happens every calamity. Dimensional compression. Ooh. The head of the students of Baldessian is Galuf Baldessian, a Final Fantasy V reference.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Ooh, what's happening now?
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Why? Okay.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
Man, Gaius was sure shrewd.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus.
So Varus never wanted the Ultima weapon thing to happen. And he was like, he thought Gaius was jumping the gun and was actively trying to sabotage him. So much intrigue.
So he was Huayu's true master.
Varus was Ryu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea.
She's like Revolver Ocelot of Final Fantasy XIV. You're a triple, double, quadruple agent.
In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Yeah.
Triple. If you consider
Triple?
her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Triple agent!
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now
We're
I
talking-
must interrogate her as a stranger.
We're talking about the Elysian lady who was number 2 of the Immortal Flames, and she's like super duper quadruple betrayed everybody.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will
Exactly.
simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Hua Yu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul.
That's right. We should never doubt one's comrades. It's poison to the soul.
And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune.
Yeah, it's gotta make Raoban feel pretty powerless.
How could you, Hua Yu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Raoban!
They haven't purged this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Raoban! Oh my god, look at her little
I shall have no further need of you this day.
Moogle and Chocobo on her bed. So cute. The moral of the story is that everyone always says the truth all of the time. That's right, Rowan.
Your Grace.
It's driving me nuts that I can't find Huayu's entry in the encyclopedia, but I swore there was one. Oh well. We know that she was Ishgardian lowborn, grown up in the Brune, and was stabbing everybody's back to survive. As is her right.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Oh, poor girl. Did she think they were ever private?
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ooh.
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees.
Girl boss is having tea! I love to see it!
The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this
all
bickering
three
is
of
a
them.
threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
I want in on this girl boss afternoon tea. This fucking rules.
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right.
You want to be their creature.
If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
Because listen, like, hear me out. Sometimes you want in on a relationship, they're monogamous, that's fine. What if they need a little creature to hang around? That's me, I'm the creature.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Rauban!
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Animo!
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here.
She's like, yes, I'm extremely aware that I am a monarch in line of a familial dynasty that goes back hundreds of years. That my role is hereditary. She's like, yes, I'm very extremely aware of this.
When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
And then the merchant princes will buy the politicians and rule anyway.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Animo! All right. I am most eager to address the Ascian threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Shiva will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. I think the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities. Lest you forget, Antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. We're not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason. True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Mr., in particular, is ever a steadying hand, who I trust will continue to support the Braves. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah? As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Garlean agent. Suffice it to say, Teleji Adeleji and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Ralban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest development and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection. None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand. Moonbreeda's research is proceeding as planned? So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianger is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Mister, while we focus on that task, perhaps you could assist Alphino and his Braves with theirs? It would do much to restore faith in the mortal flames if the Warrior of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that are more tightly bound to organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. I'm special. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Old Dawn riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask. If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion. Boop boop, blink shell. Alright. Riol, my man! While we focus on resolving the Asian threat, pray devote your energies to assisting Alphino and the Crystal Braves. How y'all doing? Hello, mister. Are you sleeping well? You must be absolutely exhausted from saving the realm on a daily basis. Thanks. I guess. Lamine. Ever since Moon Brita arrived, the Rising Stones has been buzzing with excited energy. I must admit, her enthusiasm is rather contagious. I am unfamiliar with the dishes of the lands to the north. Perhaps once Moon Brita has concluded her current research, she might deign to share with me her culinary knowledge. Moon Brita has charged us with acquiring some rather esoteric manuscripts, but I'm afraid the task is proving to be nigh impossible. When the City of Learning was abandoned, a great many tomes were scattered and lost. How smoothly our research might proceed were we able to peruse the archives of yesteryear. So, what Y'shtola means is that Sharlayan had a colony in Ravania, and 15 years ago it was abandoned. And so in order to go look for the books they want, we'd have to go to Dravania, which, I mean, is exactly the place where the dragons are that Ishgard's at war with, and it's not very feasible right now. We needed a rare ore to modify the white auracite, and Thancred solved the problem using only his link pearl. I mean, it's great and everything, but what's the fun in that? Oh, you want to go on a journey? When one is in need of precious commodities, it helps to have friends in the right places. Fortunately, I am well acquainted with the charming daughter of a successful Old Dawn import merchant. Of course you are, Thancred. Of course you are. I'm sure you know her very well. Ori Boulder, how you doing? We were but stripling adventurers the night we saw fire rain from the sky and a pillar of light scorch the heavens. What a sight that was, eh, Coltonay? Aw, you were already partners by the time the calamity happened. Ori and I were in eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the ground. Ori Boulder, that's what your friends call you too. Hi, Elia. They were in eastern Thanalan when the colossal shards of Dalamud pierced the ground. We stood to witness the subsequent explosion of ether and watched dumbfounded as the swirling energy solidified into those twisted crystal structures that we now know so well. These two have been telling me stories about the corrupted crystal formations that appeared following the calamity. I'll need more data before I can draw a conclusion, but I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued by the potential of their untapped energies. Might be neat. I'm sure there's one, Elizan scientist in, Camp Drybone who would love to talk to you. Hey, Alphino. Is everything in order, mister? Are you ready to attend us? Alright, yeah. Hey, my man, Riol, I love you, man. Pleasure as always, mister. You'll be escorting the commander to Ul'dah, I take it. Colossal shards of Dalamud. Man, I need a hearing aid. I could also be careful with how I say things. Oh no. Actually, I had another task in mind for him. If you would be so kind as to repeat your report for his benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons what found their way into the refugees' hands a ways back. Oh yeah, that was a thing. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointy things by a black marketeer holed up near Highbridge. Yep, yeah, that basically was the calamity. I doubt this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant what caught an arrow while talking to Mister, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say these clients have the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, mister? Get him. Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at Highbridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you'd excuse me, I must leave for Old Daw. I expect good tidings. Don't keep Captain Ilbert waiting for you too long, mate. You may have to start without you. All right. Highbridge is in Eastern Thanalan. This was just what we were just talking about. Corrupted crystals. Oh my god, it's raining and Camp Drybones? Say it ain't so. There's the corrupted crystals they were just talking about. So Colton A and Hoary Boulder saw them form. That's pretty cool. There's a quest down here. Oh, right. Well, let's just do this first. You can see why this place is called Highbridge, huh? It's very high up. What is this? That's... I don't know who that is either. All right. Ah, mister. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the Black Marketeer and would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man of your standing, and Commander Levior needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. Yeah, he surely never hesitates before he tells me what to do, that's for sure. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, mister. Oh, doing the salute? Alright, salute. While we're here, why don't we pick up this quest over here? I think this is an Order of Naldthal person over here. Yeah. Little Order of Naldthal priestess over here. We have been dispatched by the Order of Naldthal to conduct a thorough investigation of these ruins. We have only begun to scratch the surface, yet it is already clear that they house countless untold secrets from the age of Belladia. Secrets which will remain hidden forever if something is not done about those accursed buzzards. Ever since they began nesting across the chasm, we have spent more hours wiping their droppings off our tomes than doing research of any sort. I ask you not to eradicate the entire species. The buzzard is a clever bird, Slay 4 or so, and I suspect the rest of the flock will find somewhere else to roost. So Belladia was a civilization or city-state, I guess, that existed before Ul'dah and Sildee, which is also defunct now. But Belladia predated both of them, and they worshipped Azema. So the sunken temple of Karn is a Belladian temple. Oh, those ruins. Hey, let's take a look at this. Wait, that's the jump puzzle in the in the Waking Sands. Not the Waking Sands, the gold saucer. So these are the Belladian ruins that were revealed by the Calamity. Well, that we can fly up to them and stuff. Since this dude has a lot of coins all over him, this is probably Nald. I think this is probably a statue of Nald, which is interesting, because Azema was supposed to be the patron goddess, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be a statue of Nald, given the coins. Or maybe Nald Thal, maybe it's supposed to be both of them, but you know. Oh, but there's a kind of a Azema's symbol up here. So it kind of got mixed signals going on here. So that doesn't look like it's supposed to be Azema, right? Maybe it, and then mixed signals. Free of savage peckings and buzzard droppings at last, I cannot thank you enough, friend. When I make my next historic discovery, you may take pride in knowing that you helped make it possible. No matter how fruitful our research, funding is not so easily secured. Unearthing and restoring treasures of history costs good coin, and there are many who do not recognize the value of our discoveries. Claudienne, what do you think of all this? I told them I was afraid of heights, and they had to send me here for my first field study. They say if there are no sites of archaeological interest on flat ground. Oh my god. It does kind of look like Karn, though, doesn't it? Eee. Oh my god, I can walk here? Oh, that's freaking cool. Hey, did you guys know you could walk here? Hey, I'm in archaeological ruins. All right. Let's go talk to Ilberd. Enough horsing around. Oh wait, I just realized the encyclopedia might say something about the statue. So the facility, what was down there, oh wait, not that one, but, so part of the Belladian stuff is here, but also there's some over here, and This chasm was ripped open by the Calamity, so probably the Beladian ruins used to go from here to stretch all the way over there. And over here, the invisible city where all the zombies are and stuff, isn't a city, but the tomb of Lalafuto IV, a sultan of Beladia. Big old tomb. The juxtaposition between that story quest and the Culinarian quest. Wait, what specifically? For totally normal reasons, of course. I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past and catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let's be off. Good luck, my friend. Whee! Who goes there? An adventurer? Damn fool, you should have never come here. Alright, away with you. Oh, another one? Kill him and be done with it. Worthless, all of you. This ends here. Alright, well that wasn't so bad. I don't understand. What's all this about? Gah! Oh, you killed that guy? Hi, Ilbert. As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard, and to bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Levior will be most disappointed. Damn it all, golden opportunity wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slipped past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of dusk-white sellswords we suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal frames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons. Yet even that accomplishment is lacking, for the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. Looking for smuggled weapons. I will join the first in their hunt for the dusk-white sellswords. If the gods are good, we will catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yuyuhase. He will take care of the rest. So if they were making a run for it, they wouldn't have far to go because the Black Shroud is right over there. Alright, Ulda. Got a delivery for Yu Yu Hase. Wilrid, it's been a hot minute. Stretch! Oh, thank you. Oh, that was a good stretch, thank you. Wilrid, it's been a hot minute. How are you? Did you hear, my friend? I've received my first official assignment as a full-fledged member of the Crystal Braves. Alienne, how's your grandpa? Why, mister, this is a surprise. Resh wished me to thank you for helping us to rescue her from Castrum's sentry. How fortunate that we could meet again so soon. Alright, Yu Yu Hase. Ah, the Warrior of Light, ever reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now what brings you to us this day? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Ilberd, you say? Understood. Once we've cataloged the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames. This cannot be everything, can it? Riol stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons. A blatant falsehood. Clearly Riol is unfamiliar with the ways of Old Dawn merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. Yu Yu Hase, I don't like how you're talking about my buddy boy Riol. It's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north. There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. Alienne's got a good head on her shoulders. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the cerulean processing plant. Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Well then, Alienne, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friend. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again. Flashes a little salute. Mister, a word if it please you. Whoa, where did you come from? Lot here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. I don't need to whistle at 3 different locations to make you show up? Okay. But I have a bad feeling about this. Yu Yu Hase was just talking about you. Oh, right over there. Hey, buddy. Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and the bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get right to the point. At the Burning Wall. When you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything. Leave no detail out. That's not quite how the first told it. Oh, hello? These dusk whites they were tracing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. As if I've never deciphered a moneylender's books or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the Braves were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. That's a little... Forgive me, friend. I have a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right then, best get back to it. What's going on in the Crystal Braves? Mister, can you hear me? This is Sataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Is everything okay, Tataru? Oh shit, What's going on? Thank you for coming so quickly, mister. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you, a most, determined lady, by all indications. Oh? Our guest is with the antecedent in the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? Oh, I thought it was something more scary than that. Okay, never mind. Moonbreeda. Lucia! Oh, you lady from Ishgard. Yes. Good of you to join us. We have much to discuss. This is no time for idle chatter. Okay, fine, Tataru. Nah, I'm gonna talk with my babies, Ryunshe and Moonbreeda. Look. Moonbreeda is like 3 inches taller than him. It's so cute. Than Urianger, I mean, not Mr. She's like a head and a half taller than Mr. Mr's a pipsqueak. Anyway. Hi, baby. What's up? Unexpected tidings from the north, borne by the Lord Commander's second. What manner of wind bloweth this day? At this point, it would be more unnerving if he spoke plainly. Get him! Moonbreeda, you're so funny!
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Oh, it was you who was like, who urged her to be like, get over here right now! Okay.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Not...
Oops. Shit.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Not since the Gervanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Ooh. That's, no, I don't wish to... That's significant because that was when Midgard-Sormr died.
The old Curthan rhyme, aye. The brightening of the dragon's die is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard-Sormr himself who cried out on this occasion.
Ooh. But he's dead, right?
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald.
That's the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragon Star portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard-Sormr had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard-Sormr. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Yeah, I mean, he wanted us to check it out in the first place, and then took it back, but then we were like, nah,
we
bro.
knew you would not disappoint us.
We're good.
Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Oh, shit. That's why they rely on the astrologians so much to figure out where to move their troops. Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Urianger stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius van Baelzar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory was a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard-Sormr, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls. Tess! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Creeper Kev! Hello, Tess! How was your stream? What were you doing? Were you Elden Ringing? Hi! We're about to go visit the daddy of all dragons. It's pretty hype. So you came at a good time. Raid call, I guess. Yeah! Welcome, Captain Katamari. It was good. You did a couple crosswords and finished building your bonsai Lego set. Oh, that's really cool. Nice. So kind of a crafting stream. That's awesome. Well, hi everybody. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV, doing the lore, and we're about to get to a very cool part. So if you want to strap in for a bit, this might be fun. I mean, same. I don't have a raid call either. People have, I guess collectively, people have called it Starlight Raid, which I'm totally fine with, but I should probably get something more official. Oh, thank you for shouting out, Tess Rowan. Yeah, makers and crafting. I was doing that yesterday. Oh, that's so cool. I hope it went well. Oh, I forgot if this was voice acted or not for a second. So many tiny pieces to keep track of. Can you marry people in this game? You can marry people. You can marry other players. you can't marry NPCs, but you can get married in this game with like your actual IRL spouse or like another person if you want your characters to get married for whatever reason. Yeah, PewDiePie's sad that we can't marry NPCs. But that doesn't stop people from making art and fan fictions and stuff. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day. Midgard Sormer, legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. That lake being Silvertear Lake. So nobody would have really wanted to defend Mordona except for Midgard Sormer. And Midgard Sormer, that he's very protective of the lake, and so he showed up with all of his dragon babies and flashed. The fan communities can never be stopped. They'll always have the art. Absolutely. In what would later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, you have a life goal to get married in FF14 as cringe as it is? No, it's not cringe. I've been to a couple of weddings. It's very cute. A couple of ceremonies of eternal bonding. No, it's very cool, and you get cool perks like with your wedding rings you can teleport to wherever your partner is at any time. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's ceruleum engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion which followed claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing ether for malms around. So that's where all of those blue crystals came from. It was from the ceruleum engine explosion. And the big, like, rush of ether that went around the whole area and busted up everything. So Mordona has, like, gotten laid waste at least twice. So a lot of stuff's happening. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center is a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. So the lake used to be much bigger until this engine explosion. So the water level used to be a lot higher than it is today. Interesting. Thank you for the lurk, Creeper Kev. Thank you so much. I like your lurking emote. In accordance with Sir Emmerich's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over the Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done, and precious little time to do it. Alright. Midgardstormer was once worshipped as the guardian deity of Silvertear Falls. Yet there he has lain for 15 years. As a corpse. Before I depart, I must needs speak with the antecedent in private, if you would be so kind. Alright, ladies, I'll leave. Everybody's still doing the same stuff? Yeah. Right? Right? Yeah. Oh, but I think Mumbrida's dialogue changed. I'm pushing ahead with my research as quickly as I dare. The next time you face an Ascian, I would have you fight with the proper weapon in hand. Oh wait, a lot of their dialogue changed. Hold on. I must confess the relationship between those crystal formations and the destruction of the Ascians quite escapes me. Right. Oh my god, they're continuing their conversation from earlier when we went to go see the burning wall. This is cool. I don't know if I caught this before. Voltane. Yeah, I was about to say, Professor Lamberton. I was gonna be like, yeah, he knows all about those. Professor Lamberton has published a thorough study on corrupted crystals and their properties. I highly recommend you procure yourself a copy of his work. I mean, you guys have been together for a long time. Ori Boulder likes to read books. I didn't think you were the literary type, Ori Boulder. Let's go. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, right. You had all those connections. And you knew the daughter of a merchant. All right, how did this go, Ida? I traveled to Old Daw to meet with Thancred's friend, the one who promised us that rare ore. And she began cursing me with words I've only ever heard from the mouths of pirates. I still have no idea what she was so angry about. Uh-oh, Thancred. In hindsight, maybe sending a lady in my stead was not the wisest of decisions. Ah, pray ignore my ramblings. Oh! Thancred. Thancred! What a bad boy. Though it may seem tedious when compared to the smiting of terrible foes, poring over crumbling scrolls is one of a scion's most important duties. Without the illumination of knowledge, we but vainly flail at specters in the dark. We were able to locate those elusive manuscripts in the archives of the Thaumaturgist Guild. Yay, they found what they were looking for. I had not spoken much with the new guild masters, but thankfully they were quite willing to accommodate us in our search. So yeah, the 5 brothers, they only became guild masters after the calamity. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. That Lady Knight from Ishgard cuts quite a gallant figure, doesn't she? Oh, you crushin', Flamine? I mean, I get it. Oh god, so that charred monstrosity actually returned to life. I don't know what I would do. Oh, you mean Midgardstormer's crispy corpse? Alright. Let's go check out Dragon Daddy's crispy corpse. Woo! Beautiful night, isn't it? But all of this crystal out here is what came from the giant, you know, you can see where the lake used to be. Look how it looks like there's a crater around it. The lake used to be that high. Dang. And the explosion of these caused all of the blue crystals. But like that, orange monstrosity and all the other orange crystals were from the Calamity, so this place got laid to waste twice, and there's still chunks of the Agrius everywhere. We did this in a previous quest, but yeah, there's still chunks of the Agrius airship everywhere around here. There's one. Crystal Tower's looking nice. Got a little boat. You're in luck, sir. I was about to send word to Revenant's Toll about the Garleans. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum's Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. So Garleans are in there? The Castrum's supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. Oh! So they're going in there out of desperation. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. It's a little dark for this scene, but you can see the outline of his wings right there. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. Yeah, you see his wings kind of spreading out, and he's coiled around the ship like a spiral. But man, this is the wrong time of day for that cutscene. Seems rather unlikely, but if it's assurances they want, you've no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Garleans who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I'd advise a more stealthy approach. Take this boat, and a few of your comrades to the base of the Agrius, then climb to the top. That's the only viable approach, I'd say. Keeper of the Lake, now accessible. All right. I will take a few of my friends. Scion Thaumaturge, Scion Lancer, and Scion Conjurer. Right? My buddies. Oh, and he sure looks cooler up close. The Keeper of the Lake. The wreckage of a giant airship with a giant dragon corpse coiled around it in the middle of a lake. Isn't that badass? All right, let's get this going. All right, let's go. Yeah! Oh my god, I didn't think it would still put up my portrait, even though it's a duty support. Curious how the crystal has grown around the debris. Yeah, cool, huh? It is very, thank you. Probably keep going. All right, Scion Conjurer, don't let me forget. Oh, I gotta get these guys first anyway. All right. I got it. There we go. Uh-oh. Ah! Home gang! Yeah! Come on! Conjurer, help! Conjurer, come on! Everything's on cooldown, help me out. Conjurer, please. All right, I got Rampart. Okay. okay, that was a little scary. But I didn't wipe. Shiva? I hardly know her. Hi, Dwarven Crafts. Fine Dwarven Crafts. Straight from Orzammar. Hubris of the level 50 warrior player. Me. Yeah, I already fought Shiva. But here we are at Keeper of the Lake, which is also cool. I think maybe I'll pull a little smaller. Actually, this is the last mob before the boss anyway. Ooh, wait, I don't think I've done the new Keeper of the Lake. I know it just got updated. I don't know if I've done it in its new form. Or maybe I did once. I'm not remembering. I'm not sure if I've done this dungeon since they modified the final boss. Maybe once. I think I'll know once I fight this Einhander. I don't think I've done this yet. I think this will be my first time. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Oh, hello? Oh. Oh no, the bombs. Oh, we gotta go away from the bombs, right? Right? Oh, that's a little simpler than it was before. Okay. That's a little less annoying than that. Oh, okay. A little annoying, less annoying than that used to be. All right, everybody, come over here. The whole final boss is no longer 2 big ads anymore. That's wild. They're back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, this is the only empty spot. I see what they're doing. Can't fool me. I dare not ask how I dare not ask how they learned to use explosives like that. Beats having to play whack-a-mole with bombs. No, I agree. Definitely. Imperials. I had hoped we could avoid them, but alas. All right. Up the key. Okay, so they explained that. What happened? Okay, so what happened is they are. Wait, I need to turn down the volume a little bit. All right, so what happened is they're from Castrum Century, like the Castrum in Mordona where we had to like rescue Minfilia and all that. They've been cut off from supplies ever since, you know, we beat Gaius. And so they've gotten desperate and they're searching the wreckage of the Agrius for spare parts. So they're here out of desperation trying to salvage stuff from the ship. That's why they're here. The battle between the dragons and Dreadnought was 10 years. That actually was 10 years before the Calamity. They were saying that Midgard Stormer died 15 years ago. I'm doing my best with 1.0. I was definitely not around for it, but it's cool to find out about stuff when I can. Like, there are a lot of characters who had like one teeny appearance in 1.0 and they're in another quest in this game. Conjurer, can you get out of the way? Thank you. A lot of stuff from it's getting retconned? Possibly. A lot of it still works though, from what I can tell. Some of it, like, a lot of the Asian things I think are getting retconned from 1.0. As far as I can tell. But I don't know about beyond that. What you doing over here? People can't actually access the lore from it. Oh, some minor stuff from the new Alliance raid? Oh! Okay, to be fair, I don't know some stuff from the 12 from 1.0. That'll be interesting to look into. I'll look at that. The way people are accessing it a lot is from old YouTube videos. Like, I watched a playthrough of 1.0 on YouTube, but I know even then there's missing scenes and stuff. And I don't think any of the scenes were talking about the 12, so yeah, I'll definitely have to look that up. Thank you for telling me about that. I think I heard whispers of that, but I wasn't like listening too much. Alright, this used to be my least favorite boss. Let's see how they fixed it. I'm beginning to grow tired of being struck from the sky. Oh, says the thaumaturge, that's your whole job. Oh shit, it's, oops. Whoops. Oh no, you still, don't tell me you still do the thing. Oh, you still do the thing! What the heck? Oh, but they disappear this time, thank God. Oh my God, they don't linger. Oh, so glad. No regen, only cure 2, yeah. Oops, 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 oops. I pray that was the last of the Imperials. Well, they didn't change that fight quite as much as I thought they would, but I'm glad that the puddles at least disappear. Bye. Yes, I am going for canon jobs every X-Pack. I just finished Dragoon level 50 quest this stream, so I'm ready in that respect. And I'm gonna try to give him like the haircuts from the trailers and everything. Another aerial assault? No time for grumbling, focus. I like how with the duty support, they start, you have the same friends, right? The whole time from like the beginning. And they all start to get their own little personalities and their own little ways of interacting. And so I like this running thing where the Thaumaturge just like getting sick of being attacked from the sky. And yet she's the one flinging spells that come from the sky. All right, so what I'm planning on doing is, my condolences for Endwalker Paladin, but I'm gonna do my best. So, what I'm planning to do is, I'm gonna do like the first part of Stormblood as monk, and then when we get to like the eastern part, I'm gonna switch to samurai, and then for the end of the base story, I'm gonna switch back to monk. And then for the patches, I'm gonna switch back to samurai. So I'm gonna switch between monk and samurai twice. I've already got it all thought out. Oh, PewDiePie excited for then? I think I can do this a little more. Front row. Oh, we're gonna meet Daddy. Monk me. Arm's length for the mob pulls. The only thing I know arm's length does is stop you from knocking back.
Now upon my bones, and waketh me from slumber sweet.
So he isn't a mere charred corpse. This music's so good. It gives slow to mobs when they hit you. Oh, I had no idea. Thank you for telling me that. I don't know why no one ever told me that.
Face of thy Lord, remember, mortal, and fear me.
Oh my goodness, Dragon Dad. He's a ghost. Large dragon ghost. The forsworn promise that we should do battle with a great worm. Let's show him the strength of mortal will. Come then, thou shalt be weighed in the balances. Yes, I do believe I have not done this before. Wow. Oh, whoops. 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 Oh, cool. I'd honed on my adventures. Aw, friends. Phantom Kin. Oh, instead of adds their mechanics, right? Into thee I place my spirit. Rise, my child, and join in the chorus. I bid thee rise, my child, and join in the chorus once more. Alright, I'll stand with my friends, see what they're doing. Oh, I see. I see, that's really cool. Disgust, what an attack. I'm not sure if they changed Midgard Stormer's voice actor. Oh shit. How bold thy defiance. Yet full of fear is thy heart. Stella, Kitty, this is not the time. Oh. Oh, pretty colors on the Mirage Dragons now. Ah! Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, now in. As that one scholar's like, disgusting. Uh-oh. Hearken to me, mortal, and thou shalt note I am thy lord. Woo! So thou art gifted. Oh, that was cool. Woo! Hello? Akmorn, oh. Hey, I was just talking about Akmorn earlier. That it means, Circle of Death. Akmorn, that's the way to say it. Where's the right place that I should stand where my friends are? That's the easiest way to tell. Shit. Oh, oops. Storm's Eye. Chiachsa, my morn still. Oh no, my motivation. Me. Ah! Okay, okay. I'll stand with my buddies. Alright. Alright, that was much less confusing than the old fight. Oh my god, I beat a ghost of Midgardsormr. Oh god, this next scene I remember blew me away the first time. Ah, I'm so excited!
By her gifts hast thou earned a moment's reprieve. Speak, mortal, and I shall listen. Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn. Sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. We do not forget. We do not forgive.
7 children did I sire. One now singeth of retribution.
Nidhogg of the first brood.
I rise to join in the chorus. Thou art powerless to silence us, mortal. Yet thou shalt not live to labor in vain. Thy reprieve is at an end. Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen.
Really?
Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
I think he's like, right now he doesn't respect us at all. And I feel like he's not, I don't think he's like actively wants Ishgard to die or anything. I think he's just like, oh, my son is calling upon, you know, our kin to go fight Ishgard and I'm not gonna stop him. I think that's kind of what he's saying. And he's being really, like, kind of flippant about it because he doesn't, you know, respect us yet. That's the impression I get anyway. Oh shit! It was like, I will not harm thee. Sends a freaking beam of this crazy light through me. Like, what did you do to me? I shall not harm thee. Boom! Oh, my crystals of light. What? You're making them... You're taking away their power. Midgard Sorber, what? Get uncrystalled.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you said you wouldn't harm me, and then all of this.
Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand.
Semantics, guy.
Mine.
That's just semantics.
I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Why though? I might have needed that. We're trying to make a blade of light.
Thou
He should be a lawyer.
much by her grace, but no more.
Midgard Sormer's new job as a lawyer. Who's Samantha? Who's Hydaelyn? Wait, I want that Edgeworth emoji. That's great. Oh, it's baby. I know not Hydaelyn, only Q.
Watch, listen, and wait. Fight and struggle, if it be thy will.
It's so cute and tiny, right?
Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp. I drink of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life.
Oh. So, like, yeah. Midgardstormer is so old and powerful that, like, death barely means anything, but it's through Hydaelyn's, like, the Mother Crystal's ether that he can actually go out and live again, like in a body, even if it's a very baby dragon body. That's cool.
When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice.
So he keeps talking about a covenant. He does indeed have a covenant with Hydaelyn to protect Silvertear Lake, which is why he went and grabbed and fought the airships and stuff.
The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
The dragon song. Woo! You know, that's a question I think people have been trying to answer for a long time. I know Silvertear Lake has a lot of ether, and it's very important to Hydaelyn. It might have some kind of connection to the Ethereal Sea, but that's still kind of a mystery as to if there's something under there or why it's so important, besides the fact that it has a lot of ether. Jimmy Hoffa. I was beginning to fear the worst. Were those explosions I saw? Oh, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Yes, exactly. Exactly. This is exactly. The raid might actually tell us something. Yeah, no, the raid. Yeah. Yeah, no, the raid's not in the lake. The raid is, well, there is a lot of unanswered questions that we might get in the Third Alliance raid. And maybe we'll learn more about Silvertear Lake in patch 6.5. Oh, but you shouldn't waste time talking with me. Alphino left a message stating that you were to return to the Rising Stones at once. He sounded awfully worried about you. Mayhap you should hurry back to Revenant's Toll? Okay, okay. I know he's always so worried about me. You should waste time talking to the worst teenager you know. Have you spoken with Commander Leveilleur yet? He has been pacing again. No, he deserves to get dragged. No. 12 save me. Is it coming? What should we do? Oh, he's not? Okay. No, the dragon's fine. Yes, kitty? What is it? He thinks it's wonderful. He thinks he's the smartest person in the room. Oh my god. Hey, babe. Truth interpreted is truth transformed. Today's heroes may yet become tomorrow's gods. Or something else. Welcome home, mister. Alphino is worried sick about you. Why don't you go and set his mind at ease? Portraits are weird. Okay. Every time you change something, you gotta make sure your portrait's all fixed. Like, look, see, my gladiator and dragoon ones are all messed up because I changed gear. Urianshe, why do you speak like you're trying to prevent me from crossing a bridge? Answer me these riddles 3. He's just funny like that. He's a shy nerd. And so he learned to communicate through books, which was not a very good way to learn how to communicate. So it helps. It helps if you have it set to a glamour plate, but literally every time you like change some kind of equipment, you should go here and check to see if it's still working. It's a little annoying. I'm hoping they'll make it a little easier to work with, but that might help. Praise the 12 that you're hale and whole. Aww. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Emmerich's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would hear your report. Y'all are not gonna believe this. I hope that helps, PewDiePie. You conversed with Midgardsormr? I swear, were anyone else to make such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Are we to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? He was sure keeping the lake, that is for sure. Less a resurrection and more a rejuvenation, for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Yeah, Urianje's got it. He's like, he's so old that it's like, death is an inconvenience. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song, Ishgard shall burn. Clearly an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Emmerich immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgardsormr its entirety. They'll call me a heretic and push me off a witch drop. To even acknowledge that you heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of our tenuous relationship from Ishgard's, the truth cannot leave this room. It's okay, you've unlocked flying in Kurth's Central Highlands. True. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Emmerich's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. Is there something you are not telling us, mister? Yeah, about, my blessing of light. Lucia right outside covering her ears and going, la 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 la. I wouldn't be shocked if she was. You seem different somehow. 'Tis almost as if you are missing something important. Yeah, I kinda got zonked. 12 for Fend! Midgardsormr stripped you of the blessing of light! Are you alright? How do you feel? She's like, it would be way too much paperwork for me to have heard that. Oh my god. feel? Are you alright? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. It beggars belief that any being could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Midgardstormer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Falls states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik and Nimia, brother Time and sister Fate, decreed that— hey, that's a no, I'm just kidding. Decreed that Midgardstormer ever watch over the source, from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this covenant of which he spoke, and 'twas not gods with whom he treated, but Heidelin herself? Well, if he is watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. Hello? Widow baby dragon, what? Art thou a pawn? Or master of thy fate? Well, Mr. Final Fantasy, are you a fucking sheep? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? Okay, you're just gonna say cryptic things at me as a cute little baby dragonette and then disappear? Okay.
My friend, I can scarce believe it. You confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale.
Yeah, I saw you on the way in, but I guess you can freely express yourself now that you got the news. Aw, she looks happy. Portraits are weird.
Thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Trust me. Like, it'll help if you tie... You gotta tie it not only to a glamour plate, but to, like, the specific job. And then you need to make sure you like, go and edit it and then confirm it again. Should save it as your current state. Oh, hey, it's the lady from Drakengard. Oh, gosh. I feel like I should play Drakengard someday, but... That also sounds... Oh, wait, no. I can play Drakengard. That's just the, That's just the Tower at Paradigm's Breach, right? That's the whole last boss, is the weird ending from Drakengard, right? No. Yeah, everyone on Reddit is complaining about the portraits right now, but they're gonna do some serious fixes on it, I think. Yeah. But for now, it might help if you go in and edit it and then instantly save it again. Might fix it. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness.
Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake
served
to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other.
Peaky Pie, that's what sucks. Your plate and your portraits are separate. You gotta make a new one. I'm so sorry. You gotta make a new one. And you can make different ones for each job if you want to, but you gotta make a new one. Sorry.
The Dravanians are coming.
The portrait menu is empty. All right, hold on. I'll look after this cutscene.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Y'shtola and Papalymo just, like, eyes emojiing them.
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises.
Yaw, Emmerich.
I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Thank you, Lucia. She's so cool.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not
Worm
convinced?
shit. I know, Pukey Pie. See, let me show you. I was like, oh no, I had to remake Misters. Cause this is my adventurer plate. And as you can see, my adventurer plate has a different image than, my portrait. All right, so, you don't see anything. You don't see any of your jobs. You don't see a list of your jobs or anything? None of this? That's very odd. Dang, maybe you should go with the forums with some screenshots and be like, help. Picking portraits from this menu and it's just all gray and you can't do anything? That's odd. No! No jobs? Oh no. You're effectively a NEET. Nuts. Well, if not the official forums, maybe Reddit? Raptor, hi! Yeah, that's really weird. I'm not sure what to do, Pukey Pie. I'm sorry. Hydrate. Oh, thank you. I need that. Well, maybe they'll fix some stuff with the patches in a couple days because they're putting in the patch for the ultimate. Maybe somebody will... Trivia time! How did the bunny turn out? Good! It got its whole little detective coat. So I'm gonna finish it next time. I'm gonna put on its face and its hat and I'm gonna sew the buttons onto it. Yeah! Alright, trivia time. Oh, since we were just talking about Midgardsormr. So have any of you ever played Final Fantasy VII? Because Final Fantasy XIV is not Midgardsormr's first appearance in Final Fantasy. The first Midgardsormr was in Final Fantasy VII. As you can remember, Midgar is the city in Final Fantasy VII that you start out in. Y'all know Midgar. But I don't know if it's in the remake, but in the original FF7, famously there's kind of a desert area, the sand or whatever, around Midgar, and there's like a worm. Not a WYRM, but like a giant WORM snake thing. And the English version of FF7 has, even though people love it, especially people who were around back then, it is a very bad translation. And there's a snake around Midgar that can go and jump scare you called and in the English translation, originally they called it Midgardsormr. But no, it's not Midgardsormr. That's Midgardsormr. That was Midgardsormr named in Japanese. And so Midgardsormr has come back as a giant serpent-like dragon as the father of all dragons in Final Fantasy XIV. So, there's your trivia. Midgardsormr was in Final Fantasy VII as a snake that's like around Midgar, spooking the lands around Midgar, and it's Midgardsormr, not Midgardzollum. Midgardzollum is a mistranslation. There's your trivia. Alright, Alphino. The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have their enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet, regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgardsormr who roared, call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such a time as they choose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. My favorite character, Midgar Zoloft! Oh my god! For real, though. As the receptionist of the Rising Stones, 'tis my job to receive all manner of guests with due courtesy. I've had to memorize the political positions and military ranks of half a dozen different nations. See, Sataru, this is what you're good at. You don't need to be a street performer or a singer or a miner or whatever you guys... Oh, gonna take off. Just wanted to say hi. Good luck the rest of the stream. I really appreciate it, Raptor. Thank you for stopping in. Hydrate. I will do that. Thank you, Raptor. Ere I forget, I believe Moonbrita has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Asians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment. Let her make fancy clothes for me, she's good at it. Yeah. I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Would you be so kind as to inform Moonbrita that our Ishgardian visitor has departed? I must speak with the Crystal Braves, then I shall join you all forthwith. Hey, Moon. What's up? Y'all still talking about the same stuff? Oh, everybody's dialogue changed again? Hold on. That's the same. Considering the sudden arrival of foreign envoys and the like, preparing suitable meals at the Rising Stones can prove to be an interesting challenge. Oh! Dwarven Crafts! Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Yay! There have been no reports of suspicious masked men in Gridania, that is certain. Mayhaps they weave their dark plots in other lands. I keep my senses strained for any signs of Asian activity, but there is little news to be had. Have their schemes reached some critical step? This silence is most disturbing. They're focused on Ishgard right now. Such statuesque beauty, possessed of a mind for research to match her belly for hard liquor. What does a woman of so many charms see in musty old Urianshe? Thancred, you're gonna... Thancred setting himself up for the biggest cell phone of his life. But, damn, Moonbrita, statuesque beauty. I'm telling you, Thancred, keep pestering Moonbrita and the only thing you'll become intimate with is her axe. Thancred, you're flirting with Flamine and now Moonbrita? You gotta, like, chill out. Alright, Moon, what's up? He does have taste, I know, it's true. But also, I can't believe he's setting himself up for the biggest cell phone of all time. Like, what is that? What does she see in musty old Urianger? All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Asians are next on the menu. Let's head to the Solar, shall we? Okay. He went from Miss MILF to Moonbrita to Urianger. True, he does have good taste. I've summoned everyone to the Solar. Twitsy Moonbrita has something exciting to share with us.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Asian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the void.
Yeah. So, time for another PowerPoint presentation.
Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Asian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
So keep them still so we whack him with the sword? Next
Which
slide,
left
please.
the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Asian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Our last PowerPoint time was in Heaven's Word patches. Yoshi Bree, bring back Scion PowerPoint night. I mean, that's basically what this white auracite is trapping their soul in a jar. I mean, that's literally the purpose. So they trap the soul in a jar so they can't go into the rift. Oh, you have a meme for this? You're gonna put it in Discord as soon as I find it? All right, good. They put him in the jar so they can stab him with a light sword.
Short of experimenting on an actual Asian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
Little do they know, it depends on the Asian.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether.
Yeah, we just gotta make it as powerful as possible and go boom.
Hang on a minute. Why didn't we think of this before? White
Oh no,
auracite
Pukie
can have an
Pie.
absolute heap of ether, can't it?
For a short
Please tell
time.
me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auracite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
You're gonna get the freaking pop quiz later, Ida. Oh, yeah, I think, I don't know if the link is updated. I know, Dell fixed it the other day, but I have my Discord link, like, change every so often automatically. But, you can do command Discord And it should work, but I should check if the link is updated. Actually, you can probably check if the link is updated. You've got mod status on the Discord too. Yes, PowerPoint time, CC.
Right, yes.
Mod
It's all
view.
coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
CC, what's the wild bit about 1.0? We were talking about that a little while ago.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian soul? Or still more?
Final bosses. Yeah, Nail was in the past. Oh, the base game 1.0. Oh, I'm not sure.
I do not envy the poor Sawdust to lug all of that around on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
Yeah, that would suck. Not practical
That's
at
the very
all.
problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source.
Only went to level 46 and ended with no boss battle. Just the game telling you were not strong enough to fight Gaius, complete non-climax. That's what that whole scene was in 1.0 with Gaius just like beating up the Scions and walking off. That's where it ends. Oh gosh, no wonder people were mad. Oh no, that was it? Oh my god, it felt like something was missing after that. That's it? That's, wow. Wow.
And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
And then you go to talk, you get a weird echo vision of a Garlean tempering some Eorzean children to hate the beast tribes with no obvious tool or magic used. Okay, that is weird. Brainwashing them? Good old brainwashing? Thancred is so short. Look at him. And then you go talk to Minfilia and it ends. Oh, that is, you're right, that is wild.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
Urianger friends to all little guys. Exactly. Pixies, Lopperits, Thancred. So funny.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out.
I love her. She's like, well, okay, what now? She's like, oh, well, now we have this conversation. I built this thing to do the thing I was just talking about. Let's go. The twins, that's right. He was a twins babysitter. It just keeps going. You can look into it outside of stream sometime. Oh, okay. We'll look at that. Any crystal can be a banishing crystal if you throw it hard enough.
Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
Okay.
Has something happened?
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum.
Again?
During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow. Its facilities were extensively damaged, and its garrison reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men. Though I have dispatched the Crystal Braves, I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals.
Maybe.
Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of sound perfect, so the Garleans have to go.
I love her.
Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arceans will next appear.
Exactly.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Rianche.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alphino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalimo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
It's been a while since we had a Scion field trip.
If it please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white aurosite.
Thank you, Ariange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Though I have little doubt you will prevail against the Empire's forces, I shall pray for your success nonetheless. Our very future may depend upon Moonbreeda being free to pursue her experiments. It's like, yeah, I just fought the father of all dragons. I think some Garleans will be okay. Although, I did just get my blessing stripped. Is it? Cerulean processing plant has got to be closer, right? Oh, wait, I gotta go see Alphino. Wait, whoa, that was close. That was close. Oh, everybody changed. Hey, Flamine, what's up? I see the Scions once more ready themselves for the road. I too must make preparations for an absence from the Rising Stones. Oh, where are you going? Ori, what's up? It seems you have barely arrived before you must once more plunge into the fray. Duty is an unforgiving mistress, eh? Though the tasks we tackle are not like to be as realm-shaking, Coltene and I must also heed her call. Coltene, what's up? Ori was most eager to join you on the front lines of battle, but as fate would have it, the antecedent had other plans for our talents. Anybody over here? No? For a small organization, we certainly chew through a prodigious amount of foodstuffs. Mayhap I should put a lock on the larder door. We do seem to be running low on provisions. I believe an excursion to the marketplace is in order. Y'all eat too much. It would seem that events had once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation. Though I would wish it otherwise, I must ask that you head straight away to the processing plant. The Fourth have already deployed to the area and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilrid will brief you on the developing situation. My boy Wilrid! Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ul'dah. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Your duties take you to Northern Thanalan, do they not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Flamine travels to Ul'dah, and we shall serve as her escort. Oh, so that's where you're going. At my daughter's behest, I go to contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and troubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. Wish you would know a lot of people as the songstress of Ul'dah, but also her old friend group of like little revolutionaries back in the day are all rather important people in Ul'dah. Bronze Bull maybe not so much, but we did just give him a shiny weapon in Blacksmith Guild level 50, so maybe he's getting back in the gladiator game and getting his clout back. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Acilia is involved in such far-reaching affairs. I am proud that I might now stand at her side, not only as a mother, but also as a colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear Ul'dah has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ha! Bah, woe betide the blackguard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. You mean like Thancred? I'm just kidding. Hee. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? Yeah. Hi, guys. Alright. Now let's go to the cerulean processing plant. Hey! My boy Wilrid! Commander Levieur has sent word that you'd be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle this. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I learned a trick or two since that disaster with the emulsia. Yeah. That was a disaster, all right. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Raubon's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. Oh, thank you, Pukey Pie. Yes, absolutely. I mean, yes, it is. Oh my gosh. So last night, HelloFresh, I made this pork and zucchini bibimbap, and it was so good. Oh my god. Like, so good. I still have a little more in the fridge, so I'll probably eat that. Yeah, so definitely the deal for like 21 free meals is worth it, at least if you want a few weeks at least of not wanting to go grocery shopping. But you might be like me and just go for it monthly anyway because it works for you so well. So yeah, if you want to get into that, absolutely use my code, and you can always scroll down and click on my banner on my panel for the HelloFresh thing with my code, and it'll bring you right there. All right. The Flames, yep, such a force is likely interested in only one thing: getting their hands on the resources found here at the processing plant. They're after the ceruleum. That makes perfect sense. They're running low on stuff, and they need ceruleum. The Garleans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein that we might coordinate our counter strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Mac and cheese? Which one's that? What's the recipe called? Let me know. I don't think I've ever gotten mac and cheese from it. Lieutenant Final Fantasy, my soldiers yet tell tales of your deeds during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminisce about old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen, you see, have come across several highly suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a closer look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices. Lone Star green pepper mac and cheese. Oh! I'll have to take a closer look. Sometimes I don't like stuff with, like, spicy stuff. But if it's just like bell peppers, I could probably do that. Devices of Imperial design, no less. By my order, the Flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Oh, just green bell pepper. All right, I'll look into it. Sweet. Thank you. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. True, that is true. Like, I don't want to say it wrong, but when I was making the bibimbap, they have gochujang you can put in the sauce, and I was like squeezing a little bit at a time to make sure it wasn't too spicy, and so eventually got to a level that I was like, oh, this tastes good. I stopped right there, but there was still a lot of gochujang left in the little packet, you know. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. Yes, cooking is pog. I need to set up the cooking stream for this campaign. I'll have to plan that while I'm off these next couple days. In the meantime, our scouts bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial Army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on that Garlean garrison, and it would seem the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the castrum are too few in number to effectively take and hold our position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus on the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They decided to take to the field and meet this assault head-on. I've apprised your fellow scions of the situation, and am heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Pray report to Lieutenant Alian, and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. I love Alian, my girl! Hey, you're here too? Now that is an impressive piece of steel. Yeah, her big ol' axe, it's so good. Have you ever seen Moon swing her axe? Swipe, slice, cleave. There's really no stopping her. Isn't she a beauty? A lady revenant, a lady merchant in Revenant's Toll simply gave it to me. Said she was investing in the future or some such. Oh, so Rowena gave you the axe. So that is her axe is the Dual Haken, which is an Allegan relic. So she's swinging around a Allegan relic. Pretty cool, Moonbrita. Like, yeah, giant axe, let's go. Be it a squad of soldiers or some Magitech monstrosity, I shall allow no foe to harm the lovely Moonbrita. Thancred, you look like this. She looks like that and has a giant axe. I think she'll be fine. Right then, time to see if all this training has paid off. Ralger, guide my blade. Oh, you're nervous, buddy. Oh, so cute. Alian. Glad to have you with us, mister. As I'm sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained, the Garleans have deployed a small force from Castra Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamud's Talons, but we've also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth to commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Ilberd. Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bids you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the force should have little trouble contending with aught the Garleans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The Third was getting restless, holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plant's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our own forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, it would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruleum. Let's take this fight to the Garleans. A wise course indeed. I shudder to think of the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. So if any of y'all were a black mage in the dungeon of last patch, of this new patch, I hope you were careful. No, I'm just kidding. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the Fourth and give battle to this main column. Yuki Pie, that's you. Were you careful? You didn't blow up the ceruleum, did you? I'm just kidding. You're with the Third then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yu Hase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. Ilberd sure seems to like Yu Hase. You have one job, ma'am. This is true. I better hold you to the job. Hey, look! A twinsie! We're twinsies! Yeah! I gotta go that way. I feel like we were just here, Yu Hase. Aren't you getting, deja vu? A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operations invariably succeed when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road to greater coin. Now, this detached force we've sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves within the terrain hereabouts, I imagine. We'll need to split ourselves as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all these would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself... Ah, thanks. I've assigned you your own areas to scour clean of enemy soldiers. This will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Alright then. Wait, where's the... Oh, okay. Oh, I see that now. Sense a hostile presence. Ah, we've been spotted. Yeah, I should have learned. I need to learn to interrupt things. Alright, easy peasy. Our position is compromised. To arms! You seem grim, Scion. I take it to mean that between us, more than a few Garleans won't be making it back to the castrum. Yeah. These Imperials, though, they certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I never had to tussle with another one of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Alian know the west is now clear. I would appreciate if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Edelstein. Lieutenant Final Fantasy, what news of the Garleans? The raiding parties are no more then? Excellent. The Yamachina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thanks again for your assistance. Oh. Concerned for Mumbrita's well-being? Oh no! You must be anxious for word of your fellows. Lieutenant Alian has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that Scions have already returned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is, the Rugadin lady with the large axe. It would appear that she has chosen to remain at the site of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sort such as her. I would certainly feel better about things if you could check in on her before you continue on your way. She's just trying to worry Urianger on purpose now. Alright. Dalmud's talons are the crystals she means to test on anyway, right? Girl, how you doing? Dalmud's talons is what you wanted to test anyway, right?
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe.
You're so cool, Mumbrita!
I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me. An axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one.
I mean, mood. I mean, I'm holding axes too. Oh, she's so cool.
And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on.
Louisoix and Urianger.
The world's a strange old place, isn't it?
Your excruciatingly stiff childhood friend.
Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good. At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
Okay, Moon. Smile. Oh!
He senses me. A useful talent.
Hanassian, are they onto us?
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan. Keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth. Meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales.
You've been speaking, like, Ascian language this whole time. Even though you can, like, I'm sure, speak Common if you wanted to. And I could just understand you because of the echo. That's rude. Don't talk about her where she can't understand you.
And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down.
She's so cute.
You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light.
Yeah, Midgardsormr had a whim. He was being a silly boy.
Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff.
Ah! Yo, Midgardsormr, maybe this was terrible timing to take away my blessing?
With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us?
Yeah, Mambrita couldn't understand a word he said.
Nobrialis, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
Yeah!
Minfilia's in danger. We have to get back to the Rising Stones.
Yeah! Oh god. If I'm right, and the Ascian is after Tupsimati, then we'd best make all haste back to the Rising Stones. Minfilia must be warned. Who is she? Oh, is that Resh? Anyway. You're here. Master Louis Soir's staff is kept in the Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Shit.
You two.
Where'd all the other fragments go?
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you. The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Oh god. Well, Elidibus came in that one time. I guess he was asking nicely?
My kind, I say, though it had no power
Oh,
over
okay.
the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on.
Okay, that makes sense. Nabrialis is quite a bit less powerful than them in several ways, so lesser Ascians couldn't come anywhere near the Waking Sands or the Rising Stones while we were there.
But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
That's jumping a little, Minfilia.
You will not harm her!
Yes, that's Nabriella's CC.
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
Yeah, asshole. I know, fuck this guy.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
The key is the horn, which is on the tip of the staff, and it is broken, but I guess it still has power.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the
But
stone
oh,
tablet
the stone
it bears,
tablet.
is host to a great power.
Oh wait, I think the horn is one of them, but the key he's talking about is the stone tablet relic.
Together with the horn,
I got it mixed up.
It can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings.
Yeah.
How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals?
Yeah.
Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
Yes, 1.0.
I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it. Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
People need to stop trying to abduct Minfilia. God damn it. Ugh.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
Well, everything is effed up. Forget about me, go! I'd ask if anyone wants to join me for the chrysalis, but I think it's kind of awkward to be standing here waiting when Brita's yeah. How long are they gonna make me wait while Mumbrita is like dying on the floor? 5 minutes? 5 minutes? Okay, does anybody want to come with me? Mumbrita! No, poor girl. God, so bad that like since it's a trial, you gotta freaking wait. While Mumbrita's dying on the floor. I know, right? Like the Forget about me, go! I'm trying to go, but I'm in queue, Mumbrita! It's okay. It's okay. Ugh. It. Yeah, all the other fragments of Tup Samadhi, I don't know where they went. We'll wait for help together, friend. You know, if I have time to sit here waiting for this to pop, I can absolutely go get help for Moonbrita, you know? I'm a tank! Aren't things supposed to pop fast when I'm a tank? Alright, while I wait, I'll stretch. Man, Nabriellis is such an asshole, like, choosing not to speak common and speaking, like, Asian language that he knows, like, Nymphilia and the Warrior of Light can understand, but like, just talking about Moonbrita in front of her when he knows that she can't understand, and he could totally make them he could totally speak in a language that she understands, but he isn't because he's an asshole. Things are looking Zodiarchy. Hey, that's Zodiarch symbol. Oh god, Nymphilia. Why does this keep happening to you? Oh, he took the staff, didn't he? Shit. Hydrate. Yes. Nabrialis, you weirdo. I'm gonna kick your ass. Thank you for the hydrate. Probably needed that. I shall not toy with you as does Laha Brea. Witness the terrible might of a true servant of Zodiarch. I'm weary of this plodding pace. Writhing powers of ruination from the deepest pits of the abyss, I summon thee. Insatiable hunger of the void, devour all light and return this world to perfect darkness. Oh, stay still. Shrivel in apocalyptic flame. Oh yeah, whatever, buddy. Shall be your distraction. Useful option, which one? Hydrate? Stop doing that. Not again. Dark Ford. By Zodiac's name I command thee, river of time. Why am my enemy and thy struggle sluggish flow? Impossible, has he power over time itself? Are we supposed to get sucked in? I was like, yeah, I'm running! It's been a while. Tenfold, that's not good. Home gang? No, we're okay. Oh shit, we're supposed to go over there, right? Suck. Yeah. Oh no, why is everybody dead? Wait, what? Was that because the comet? Oh shit. I'm gonna get him. We got it. We got this bastard. We got him! It's fine, it's fine. There's no residents, but it's fine. Hey, I got to be cool at the end there a little bit. Ow. And Philly, you okay? Did we get the staff back? That was funny. All right. My thanks. Aw, nice people. Oh, we got the staff. Nice.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
Moon. Yeah, she has been holding on for a long time.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come? Remember, Light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Moonbrita. Olympus is gonna lecture the shit out of you, dude, for real.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
I'm gonna put you in this jar. Put you in this jar, bitch.
What? What trickery is this? No. No! You cannot! No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free. Concentrate. Call to mind the time you struck down La Habrea with the Blade of Light. Why won't it work? Is it because we lack the blessing of light?
And fill you with the first Ascian kill, yeah, Hog, but like Midgard Stormer, I don't think you stripping my blessing could have come at a worse timing, you know? Truly awful timing.
So much ether, and it still isn't enough.
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me! I shall make you pay for your insolence!
Please, Mother Heidelin, hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light. Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
That wand is the etheric siphon that she was preparing just for a purpose like this, to get ether from surrounding corrupted crystals to theoretically make into a blade of light. She was fixing it up.
If only we had a bit more ether.
Moonbrita!
Moonbrita, what are you doing?
Master Louis Soir, I understand now the choice you made. In death, there is life.
Fuck! God damn it!
Farewell, Urianger. You damned old coot.
Ugh! Old, I know.
Moonbrita, no! You mustn't!
She added her ether in.
What? No! It cannot end! I am eternal! I am immortal!
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
Me, Cece, and Pukie Pie.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call.
She deserves better. So much, yeah.
We returned as swiftly as we were able.
Yeah, she got used as a battery.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
What happened here? Where is Moonbreeder?
I know. She didn't even leave behind a corpse.
She gave her life to temper the blade of light. I have no words.
She didn't even leave behind a corpse because she added her ether. All of her ether.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
No.
My friend, there is something I must tell you.
My babies, no!
I heard all, my lady.
And he heard it from outside the room. Ah!
The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens. Yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Me right now, Susie.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Sharlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. This sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Sharlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her.
Poor Moonbreeder.
For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louis Soir I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady. 'twas not for want of love that Master Louis Soir hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louis Soir's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer.
Louis Soir wanted Moonbreeda to walk her own path, but she ended up following in his footsteps anyway. And so Urianger is gonna beat himself up till the end of time, like, if he had clued Moonbreeda in on this, would she have still given her life to do what Louis Soir did? Or would she have taken it upon herself to be different?
Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart.
He never revealed the truth to her.
Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louis Soir's will before the end?
Yeah, that's why she did it.
The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
He needs to be alone. I need to go check on him, though. My baby.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
She was counting on the theory that a soul's ether burns brightest at the moment of its passing. A scholar until the very end. So she put herself as the experiment. Thanks, Papalymo. Oh, Moon, I miss you so much already. Our list of grievances against the Ascians was already over long. Must they continue to add to it? Would that we had arrived a few moments sooner. Just a few moments. And Thancred hates failing his comrades, so he's gonna take this hard in his own way. Like the what ifs. Never have I seen Urianger so utterly defeated. Of course, Minfilia needed help too, but Minfilia's still alive. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in the Sharlayan Manor to celebrate Moonbreeda's life and mourn her passing. This is the most depressing end to a quest ever. Complete silence. Quest complete. Yay! As Mumbrita was a native of Sharlayan, I feel it is only fitting that we gather before the Mark of the Scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? It is a monument found at Rathafrost and is sacred to Thaliak, a guardian deity of the City of Learning. Thancred hates failure! Thancred hates talking about his problems! Thancred hates himself! So true. So true, CC! There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful farewell to the light of the Mother Crystal. Mumbrita showed us the way forward at the cost of her own life. What worth is her sacrifice if we do not follow where it leads? Let us gather at Rathafrost and show our respect for our fallen comrade. Then we shall continue the work she began. As ever, I was a step too late. Ugh! See what I mean? He blames himself. Was there aught we might have done to save her? 'Tis foolish to torture oneself with such thoughts, but the heart is oft times deaf to quiet reason. I don't want to believe she's really gone. The loss of those close to you is never easy. Anita was closer to Mumbrita than most. This fucked me up for a long time because I thought her sacrificing her ether meant that there was nothing to return to the live stream. Oh, I bet you're real happy you got proven wrong, right? Anita was closer to Mumbrita than most. Yeah, the crystal tree, that's where we're going. There's the Mark of Thaliak. What a shot. Ortona pretty. Nimia lilies. They're putting down Nimia lilies that you put down for loved ones passing.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price.
Oh, Minfilia, you're gonna make me cry. Minfilia.
But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? you would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it.
And Minfilia only first met her when she came to visit here. But also, already, she's so right. She got to know her that well, at least, in that amount of time.
And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
If you think about it, Minfilia knew Mumbrita exactly as long as we did. What?
Life for death. A fair exchange.
I'm mourning my friend, Midi. Is this the time?
Other bargains will be struck.
Hi, Dad. He just leaves. Midi, I'm at a funeral. Can this wait? Everybody said some of their own words, but, you know, I kind of wish we would have heard them. You must be fun at parties, right? I mean, from what I heard, he wasn't too popular with his fellow dragons like when he was a young dragon, so maybe that's true. They guard somewhere on your shoulder like, order 2 bagels. You will need the energy when the time comes. That's so true. CC. Oh my god. Stella, what are you doing here? Early. Wait, hold on. Oh. Hi, everybody. The rising stones feels somehow colder. Mumbrita always carried with her such an abundance of warmth and cheer. She sure did. She made this place a party. We must find some means of protecting ourselves from Ascian intrusions. There must be a way. Thankfully, I don't think all of them are gonna act like Nabrialis. I don't feel much like talking at the moment. If you could just give me some time. Oh? Oh, sorry, I missed it, CC. Stella was blocking the screen. I'll talk to Ko. I'll talk to Ko after Papalymo. I loathe to see Ida in such pain, but I have not the words to comfort her. Can you imagine it? I, Papalymo, the one who has an eloquent comment for every situation, am at a loss for words. Well, at least he is self-aware. I'll go talk to Ko. Or rather, Noah, right? Where is she? Oh, there she is. All is as it should be. People running to and fro with their own concerns and free from the shadows of the past. That's what she says. Slaffborn. Oh no, Slaffborn doesn't know that Mumbrita died. Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but little. Forgive me. As antecedent, 'tis my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe the grief we feel now is precious in its own way and not to be lightly swept aside. Do you not agree, mister? Well, it's certainly not the first time Infilia has lost someone, so she would know. It's as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. Me too. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louis Sois, Umbrita, our fellows at the Wait King Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, mister. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. Infilia. A victory won, a comrade lost, to honor the fallen that live forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. Have you a moment, mister? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ears to her troubles. She has not been herself since Moonbreeda's passing, and my heart aches to see her so downcast. You gotta go, but have a good night, Katie. You have a good night too, Pukey Pie. Thank you. Pray lend her a sympathetic ear, my friend. Hey, it's Mister! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? Thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy with Rowena a little while ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at the best of times, and, well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I just can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. Of course, Ida. Thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and the daisy at Rathafrost. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Eh? They've got you running errands now. The Scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to the bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Rowena, any other menial task, I would agree, but right now's not the time. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they'll have you mucking out the chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it you're here to pick up? The moon daisy, was it? Here then, take it and tell that Ida lass I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. God, she needs to... Rowena. Be nice. I think it's a good thing that Ida didn't go get it. I don't blame her. Oh wait, I have to go right to Wrath of Frost. I'm meeting her there, right? Other way. Bog fence. I always get a little lost. Here we go. Rowena doesn't get paid enough to be nice, I suppose, even though the house provides. The house provides. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She just will not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists that I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And when I tell her I like it fine just the way it is, she says it again, and then again, and then again. It drives me crazy. What I mean to say is I really appreciate you doing this for me. So, anyway, let's see it. Moon daisy. Moon daisies are often hung to rafters, trees, or other elevated locations to represent the celestial body when performing holy rituals to the goddess Menfina during daylight hours. Moonbrita loved these things, you know? I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows that I'm still thinking of her.
I'll never forget you, Moon. None of us will.
The song riseth to a crescendo.
He's gotta stop doing that. He says one vague thing and then leaves. Oh, that song. Rising to a crescendo. All right. The dragons are moving to Ishgard. Uh-oh.
Is that what I think it is?
They're on the move.
Hello, can you hear me? We have received grave tidings from Ishgard. Pray return to the Rising Stones at once.
Oh, F. Oh, I think I know what's coming next. And I know it's going to be a solo duty. So this will be interesting. However, I think before I do that, I should take a little break. It's like, you've been going for 7.5 hours, Katie. Why don't you just end it? Yeah, I think I can go a little more. I just need a little break. So I'll be right back, everybody. Alright, hello. You know, while I'm here, I realized I should read Moonbreeda's entry in the encyclopedia. So she was Moonbreeda Vilfsonvin. Vilfson being her father, daughter of Vilfson. Born in Charlian, Moonbreeda was cheerful and assertive even as a child. She grew up fascinated by knowledge that surrounded her and was best described by her instructors as always eager to learn. Sensing in him the same draw to the unknown, she sought to befriend Urianger Augure, a quiet boy who far preferred the company of books to that of other children. With much aplomb, Urianger ignored Moonbreeda's nigh constant pestering. However, the stubborn young sea wolf would not be put off so easily, and could oft be found lurking beside the boy, reading complex treatises over his shoulder. The two eventually grew close, and it was not uncommon to see the two late at night in the great Goobel library, hunched over a stack of tomes and a smuggled plate of cockatrice meatballs. Once she had grown, Moonbreeda joined Urianger in studying under Louis-Sois Leveilleur. After demonstrating a striking talent in etheric research, she became an archon. Well, she is an icon, but you know, an archon. However, while she did participate in the Circle of Knowing, Louis-Sois bid her remain in Charlian, an order she followed with great difficulty. She returned to the life stream having seen but 29 summers, sacrificing her life that her companions and the realm itself might endure. So she's the same age as Urianger, they're both 29, which is my age. Anyway. The big ol' axe that she had for a couple of seconds is the dual Haken, which I was talking about before, but this is the actual blurb on it. After discovering the majestic weapon in the Mordonan Vine, the sons of St. Coinach exchanged this great axe to Rowena's House of Splendors for a sizable contribution to their research fund. In a rare display of generosity, the Emporium later presented the axe to Moonbreeda as a gift. As a marauder of no small skill, the Archon knew well how to wield the elegant relic. So that's why she... Oh no, that's hitting me now, that she, wanted to be Urianger's friend because she, sensed in him that they both sought the unknown. Which, I mean, is so true. And that's why Urianger was, you know, studying prophecies. We shall press onwards, as we have always done. I will not squander the sacrifices of our fallen friends by surrendering to a paralysis born of fear. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbreeda's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, recent developments in Ishgard leave us little time to mourn. The envoy from Kurthus will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. Why is everything happening at once? We have had reports from a number of frontier settlers. It would seem the dragons have come as far as Mordona. Yeah, we saw them. The envoy is here. Lucia again? Yep. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usual pleasantries if I may. Certainly. Come with news of the Dravanians. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the Central Highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon after. Sir Emmerich himself sallied forth with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced to retreat, our victory, if it may be called, such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own. Too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Dravanians renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. Is it reinforcements you seek, then? We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain that we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the Horde. Sir Emmerich would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well. I shall depart for Kurthis at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Old Dahl must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must make another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the Grand Companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of Ishgard hangs in the balance. We must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see. Very well. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and have them present your request directly to the heads of the Grand Companies. In the event your plea does receive favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I speak with Sir Emmerich's authority in this matter, and that our actions are fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you. Regardless of your fellow's intent. Tell me, where is Gandalf, for I much desire to speak with him. You faced Midgard Stormer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage over our foe. How did you hear that? That was supposed to be a secret. Oh, right. You tried to pretend you didn't overhear that, right. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 'Twould seem the road leads us both to Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, mister. The steps of faith! My god, everything is happening this episode. Oh! Zell.
The sons must answer for their father's misdeeds. Only then will the cycle be broken.
Wait, Midgard Stormer said that.
Brothers and sisters of the heavens, we raise our voices and join you in the chorus.
Ishgard's magical wards, oh no!
The sinner's feeble magics are undone. Come, claim your retribution.
Oh, F. The magical words are what was keeping the dragons away all this time, and now they're gonna have the full-on assault of Ishgard. They've never quite managed to pull off before. It seems I was the swifter, mister. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. It's not a race, Alphino. The murmurings about camp tell of some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. In the Lord Commander's absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what is afoot. Right, those gates where they won't let me through. Cece, are you here? Are you ready to see the new steps of faith? The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They're the outermost layer of Ishgard's magical wards. If our first line of defense can be so easily shattered. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. Heretic scum! How dare they meddle with our divine protections? I shall rid our nation of their blasphemy, even if it means cutting them down one by one. As a mad dragoon. We need not fret over much. There are yet several layers of arcane protection that shield the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. Oh, Jesus. Morale is low. Twould seem the heretics struck first, and most telling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at Camp Dragonhead. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates and thought it prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretics' treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her followers against our defenders and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Emmerich awaits you. Lady Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Orshifon will know where Sir Emmerich means to receive us. Wow, I don't think it's things are looking pretty scary. Pray ask Lord Orshifon to direct us to the meeting place when you are ready. 'Tis reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend when one's homeland teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flames of courage within my heart. Oh, I'm glad I could help you feel better, Orshifon. Ah, but you did not come to Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat with you in the intercessory. Sir Emmerich is now arrived in Camp Dragonhead. Pray make your way to the intercessory. I mean, Alphino, we could have taken a wild guess, because he always talks to us at the intercessory. Greetings, sir. Shall I show you inside? Ishgard's future hangs in the balance. If the city's salvation rests on our assistance, I cannot well withhold it. Even so, I mean to make Sir Emmerich sweat for his reinforcements. Oh, you ever think you might be a little mean? On this occasion, feigned disinterest may serve the cause of Eorzean unity better than naked philanthropy. Come, let's see what concerns the Holy See is willing to make. I hope you said that quietly. He's sitting right there. Did you just yell that across the room? I'm gonna make him sweat for it. Like, I thank you for coming with such haste, and apologize for my absence. Suffice it to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the gates of judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alphino, I think it more important than ever that this meeting take place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. Before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce— oh my god! Oh! I finished level 50 Dragoon quest at the exact correct time, didn't I? Estinian, you're not on the lam anymore? Did you give the eye back? I thought you were a wanted criminal. Did you give the eye back? Oh, I picked the right— oh, I'm so glad I finished the Dragoon level 50 quest before this. Anyway, before we move on to the subject of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian. It's him. The freaking shine. Yeah, I know how cringe you are. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragoon? Yeah, I know him. I just kicked his ass earlier in the stream. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of Dragoons. They are formidable warriors all, yet even among such masters of the lance, Estinian is without equal. Without equal? I just kicked his ass earlier, today. He, out of all the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. Yes, I know this. You flatter me overmuch, Lord Commander. If ever I was without equal, I am no longer, as my fellow Azure Dragoon here will attest. Be at ease, mister. I did not come to challenge you this day. This time. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Yeah, where did that go, by the way, Sinian? Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in your nation's history. Though once defeated by the hero Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Kurthis since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless efforts to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath plucked from the bested worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and one possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and no wall or ward we could erect would be stout enough to deny him. My vengeful son hath waged war against Ishgard for 1,000 years. No mortal mind could comprehend the depths of his rancor. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. Oh, so you gave it back! Thank you, Estinian, you gave it back. Like a good boy. The eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. But those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics. The dragons are another matter. There are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom an entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength. Though through the endless march of years, the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms. They who spent centuries in slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if mere hours had passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg last darkened our skies, back when Estinian lost his home and his family. 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses. And now, just as he seems primed to return, the heretics strike at the gates. You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with the creature, then? Of that, we cannot be certain. Though we know the heretics covet the eye, we have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole their mistress has seen fit to rend in Ishgard's protections. It is a weakness the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have described your plight in admirable detail, Lord Commander. Yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such sensitive information with us? I shall speak plain. Ishgard has need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This much I expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict which only concerns Ishgard and Dravania. When the Eorzean Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Archon, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow were Ishgard to fall. Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Kurthis would be buried in snow, and the land would become the sole province of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garlean's arrival, that is, for you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Kurthis. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. 7 hells. Good thinking, Emmerich. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar, allow me, Sir Emmerich. Through the power of the Eye, I have become the vessel of Nidhogg's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. I know! I had to, like, exorcise you with Haldrat's spirit a little while ago. Fear not, I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is of no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nidhogg's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nidhogg. Aye. He means to hurl his horde against Danafin's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protect the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. That was a good cutscene. I am painfully aware of the hypocrisy of our request, and the self-inflicted nature of our predicament. But should it serve to deliver my people from their unkind fate, gladly shall I bow my head and beg for aid. I expect, nay, welcome, the coming storm of scorn and disdain. Justinian! You feeling a little better, buddy? I think you're worrying your dad. Nidhogg. He is the source of our suffering. If we do not fell the worm, these endless clashes count for naught. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring the sister states of Eorzea together in a common cause. Sir Emmerich was more ruthless in his negotiations than I anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? The Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gates to outsiders. I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitudes towards foreign cooperation comes as something of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Oh yeah? Maybe I should, leave MSQ there, then. And we can continue with Minfilia and do the Steps of Faith next time. Because I got so wrapped up in MSQ, I am not even, like, touched all the other side quests I want to do. Heretics, Dravanians, old familiar enemies. This is something beyond all imagination. The arms of House Fort Tom is a unicorn, erased and wreathed in thorns. The unicorn is unique to Kurthus, but they are hardly to be found in these parts. A shame. You like the shield upon my back? The painter did excellent work, I feel. I do like the unicorn's horn. Okay. see, we're just about done with quest here. There's 2 more. In the meantime, there's a few things we're gonna do in Gridania. Alright, let's see. I'll just do the botanist one. Now, both of those would be nicer during the day. Well, it's evening. Did you hear, mister? The leaves whisper to us, welcoming us home. I think that I almost turned my back on them forever. The battles rage on, and the forest will not go unscathed. Redani and Ixal hack away at innocent branches and uproot flowers and shrubs for their own self-seeking causes. Sadness, powerlessness is at times too great to bear, and yet, if I were to walk away, who would tend to the wounded forest in my stead? There is only so much that a lone botanist can accomplish. And yet, every seed that is planted, every tree that takes root brings us one step closer to a future where we live in harmony with the forest. In my pain and frustration, my eyes have been blinded to this truth. Thanks to you, Yanni and Roitolon, I see again. Rest easy, mister. I will remain here at the Growery. How could I not? The forest needs every friend it can muster in these dark times, and it would seem I still have much to learn. I would be honored to continue to walk the path of the botanist with you, not as guildmaster and apprentice, but as peers, fellow shepherds of the forest. May you be ever safe in your travels. Oh. I gotta get the cute little hat, right? Or maybe there's something cuter. Or the pants. That's cute. How are the boots? Yo, cool boots. I'll take the pants. Alright, we're done with botanist quests. Alright. One thing I want to do too is... Where is it? Oh, right. Let's go to Old Daw real fast. Oh wait! I want to check on my boy, Urianger. How is he doing, my baby? Baby, how you doing? I don't want you to be alone the whole time. Arenvald, you're still here? Oh, at least he's not alone. Arnvald's here. I have not the tears to fill this chasm of despair and grief. My breast is rent in twain, a gaping wound that runneth crosswise, the scar of Master Louis was loss. Pray, leave me to mine agony, my friend. Perhaps time's gentle passage shall easeth its jagged sting. My poor baby! No! So hurt over losing both Mimbrita and Louis Sois. Baby! Brother Oap Pesi hath delivered unto me his reports on the dark divinity. Thy encounter with the primal hath cast much light upon his true form. Oh, we got the report on Odin finally. There may well be merit in the conjurer's theory. Mayhap the primal is the swords on Tetsuken, and the fearsome entity who doth wield it but a conjuration of the blade. Should the wielder fall, the blade remaineth to absorb ether from its environs and so fashion a guardian anew. Yet verily, all of mystery doth obscure Odin still. We know not by whose will he was summoned, nor how to seal the sword and stop the dark divinity's ride once and for all. By thine efforts, we have learned one truth of the primal's existence, but I fear we have only scratched the surface. With Bahamut's banishment to the ether, the seventh umbral era has come to an end in sooth. The abyssal depths of the dread primal's demesne, thou didst cast light upon the truth of Eorzea's rebirth. And until such time as lasting peace doth visit the realm, that knowledge must needs remain locked inside our hearts. Though the veil hath been lifted on many and more mysteries, the haze which shroudeth the people's memory of the calamity yet eludeth explanation, I have but half-formed theories which I would share with thee if thou art willing to listen. Alright, so Urianje's theory on why everybody has fuzzy memories of the Calamity and the Warriors of Light. When the combined might of the 12 failed to contain Bahamut, Master Louis Sois mustered what strength remained to him and entrusted our hope unto the future. It is my belief that he invoked the power of the Keeper, Althic, and he's correct. You see the symbol of Althic come up in that cutscene, and sent Eorzea's champions to a place outside of time, beyond the reach of the Primal's wrath, taken whence they rightly existed. These individuals did leave behind a rent in the fabric of reality. At the selfsame juncture, Master Louis Sois struck down Bahamut, thus triggering the realm's dramatic regeneration. The occurrence of these events in rapid succession, I theorize, gave rise to the people's clouded recollection of the calamity. That there is, like, so much happening at once, including, like, ripping open reality, that it was too much. Alas, there is no known way to restore these lost memories. Let it be enough that the seventh umbral calamity is truly over, that the people may finally look towards a brighter future, assured in the knowledge that a new warrior of light walketh with them. Still, I'm so sad about him with Mimbrita and Louis Sois. Okay, now we'll go to Ul'dah. So no new quests. Okay. Well, except for that, but I have a plan for that. Maybe I really should call it here. Oh my god, am I not high enough level? No! I need to level up Blue Mage. Yeah, maybe it's best to end it here. Alright. So next time we have the Steps of Faith, and then I'm gonna try to maybe not do quite as much MSQ because we still have quite a bit of side. Oh no, there's one more thing I want to do. Wait, I remember what I was gonna do. I need to finish. I left the Sahagin quest hanging, and I can't work on more Sahagin quests until I finish this one. So let me deal with that real fast, and then I'll end the stream. There we go. I had to go beat up the pirates. And my hubris let me go in not as a tank, so I'm gonna go in as a tank. I need to go beat up this pirate ship for Nov. Are you ready to ride my Alps to the Swallow, Finless one? Yeah. This has been long due. I should have done this a long time ago. Anyway. There I go. I'm gonna beat up the pirates this time. I'm not gonna die like a fool, hopefully. There we go. It's easy. Real easy with Warrior. Alright. By the Navigator's nightshirt. You certainly are a force of nature. Thank you. I was so focused on your deadly dance that I scarce noticed the lifeboats were in the water. As much as it pains my heart to lose my dear Swallow, losing my innards would be more painful still. Come, my brave lad. I can hear the tavern in Aleport calling our names. You really did go to the tavern, huh? Thank you for your aid, my stalwart friend. If you hadn't inexplicably appeared miles from the coast without a sail in sight, I fear my crew and I would now be taking our final rest on the ocean bed, alongside the broken hull of my sweet Swallow. Isn't that interesting? Yeah, I was just in the area, you know, not in a boat, just I happen to be here. I had but recently fitted the ship with lifeboats, and I am full glad I did. It was the sinking of that trading ship not long past that prompted me to take such precautions. An awful business, that. Tell me, how is an honest man meant to make a living when the trade routes are thus preyed upon? How can mere merchants be expected to fight through a sea of slavering fishbacks? The ones that attacked us were so bold as to introduce themselves before clambering over our rails. The Coral Tridents, they said they were, and praised their leader as some manner of red-hued sea devil. A red-hued sea devil. Maelstrom guy. Ururu Kogururu. What a great name. Ah, pray forgive me my outburst. Storm Lieutenant Ururu Kogururu. At your service. Captain, this is of vital importance. Do you recall exactly which red hue the Sahagin used to describe their leader? It wouldn't happen to have been scarlet, would it? Well, now that you mention it, I'm fairly certain it was scarlet. If it were crimson or carmine, I'm sure I would have remembered. A merchant captain must keep abreast of such details, you understand. 12 above! The demon rises from the depths once more. Oh dear. Red Sahagin. Something terribly amiss, Lieutenant. Some 15 years ago, there was one Sahagin pirate of such cruelty, such depravity, that he plunged the entire region of western Lenosha into gibbering terror. The hands of the stoutest sailor would shake at the mere hint of his shadow on the waves. Truly, he was a monster that froze the hearts of men. Even the Knights of the Barracuda were powerless to halt this villain's rampage. So much delight did he take in the act of slaughter that the white coral necklace he wore was stained perpetually red with blood. Thus was the beastman whispered of in tavern room tales as the Scarlet Sea Devil. So he's not actually red, it's just he's always got blood on him. It's been so long since the name's been uttered, I thought him perished of old age, but it seems the horror lives on. Ugh, these are dark days, my friends. I must return to Camp Skull Valley and report this development to Commander Falkbrita at once. Oh, well, the Sea Devil fellow sounds awfully unpleasant, doesn't he? Perhaps losing my ship was not the most terrible fortune after all. Ah, I managed to save some things from the hold before we fled. I would be honored if you were to accept a small token of my gratitude. It is not, alas, a sack bulging with coin. You will, however, find no finer friend. And these oranges for fending off illness on long sea voyages. Yay, at least I won't have scurvy. I had carved out a life for myself as an open sea trader, but I believe it is time I took up a less perilous occupation. Pig farming, mayhap? Oh, Merlevib's always looking for more people who want to work the land. Nav, where you at? Here you are. Mister, you have returned. My spawnlings have heard rumors from the Coral Trident camp that the crew of the Swallow escaped with the aid of an Alps riding shorewalker. Well done. Though the ship was taken, the lives you saved will spare us much enmity. What is it you have there? Oranges! Juicy Lenosian oranges. I have seen the likes of these before. Fruit, yes, picked from your land-grown trees. Lutchfather, what are those? They smell strange. Oranges? Do they taste as good as sea cucumbers? They are a gift from our shorewalker friend. Be sure to thank him and share them evenly among your clutch mates. Thank you, shorewalker. Aww. They like the oranges? That's so cute. Still so innocent, but I cannot shelter them from the world's harsh truths forever. But of you, mister, have you any offspring? No, I don't have any kids. I imagine a warrior of your stature would have received many eggs from your matriarch. Ah, but you shorewalkers do not lay eggs, correct? Yes, that is correct. There is much I am unfamiliar with concerning your kind, but there is also much of our people that you likely find mysterious. For instance, why have the coral tridents suddenly come to prominence? Those who succeed in battle are vaunted amongst their kin, and with their strategic use of the serpent reavers, the tridents have achieved a growing number of victories. Now you tell me they boast of a new leader. You are certain of the name. This does not bode for our plans. This does not bode well for our plans at all. I did not expect the Scarlet Sea Devil to return. Yay! Alright. So that was hanging. I wanted to take care of that because as you can see, I'm way behind in Sahagin because of that. So I'm trying to work on all of these tribe quests. And I can only do so much if I don't have them all of the current quests done, so now I can work on all of them. I don't know if I can even be done with the tribe quests before Heaven's Word. I mean, I don't go on Mister's account every single day. We are getting rather close to Heaven's Word. I need to start being more careful about how much MSQ I'm doing, because I still want to finish, you know, quests like these and all of the dungeons, the optional dungeons, but also I want to I want to do a day for Palace of the Dead story, things like that. I think that about covers it though. Just all the side quests, all the dungeons, Palace of the Dead. I guess if I need to, I can keep doing tribe quests alongside everything else. But for reasons, we're gonna be in Kurthus for quite a bit at the beginning of Heaven's Word. But, you know, I'll do my best. I'll keep working on these off stream. So anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in, making this a great stream. I'm gonna be back on Wednesday with Persona 3 Portable, so if you guys like Persona, you're always welcome to come back. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty beat. Maybe I should just sign off for now instead of rating someone, but alright, you guys, thank you so much. You guys have a great evening or morning or night wherever you are, and I'll see you next Wednesday with Persona 3 Portable, and next Sunday when we're on Lore Sunday when we're gonna do Steps of Faith, which is now a solo instance. So that's gonna be fun. All right, see you guys later. Bye.